Okay, I should be live now. I redid everything. And let's see if it holds now, okay? You guys should be able to hear me fine now. Let me make sure all this is off. All the sounds are off. Okay, tag messages only. Just give me a second. Tag messages only. Let's turn him on. Right now, so far so good. I'm just trying to see if we can hold composure here. Why isn't this one working? Okay. We might be good. Hopefully. That's funny. AK says he's live and he's not there. So maybe he's having the same problem? Something wrong in AK. I'm telling you, there's something wrong in Tradecaster. There really is. Okay? What it is, I don't know. Alright. Okay. I'm good. I think I'm good. Let's see. Okay, can you all hear me live and clear now? Hopefully this is going to be the end of all that garbage. I got rid of the last video, so that is gone. Okay, and let me go back to here for Control V. Okay, that's for YouTube. Let's see if YouTube's on now. We should be good. All right, for those of you in YouTube, I'm sorry. I had to reboot everything. I was having some problems. But everything should be good now, hopefully. And let's have a good trade. All right. Okay. Let me make sure all my monitors are set straight on the clarity. Okay, 720. All right. Let's try this again. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the lunch hour at Active Trader. I am the Active Trader, and this is my world. And hopefully it'll stay my world without any complications and problems from the little rats that run between the lines, if you know what I'm talking about. Okay. As you can see, it's been a very strange day. I did do a few trades this morning, and I won my first trade, but I lost a couple on... I lost one trade, actually. I won one. I lost one on Tesla, but it was 25 cents on a contract. So that put me $45 in the hole for the day, for right now. But the day is early, so I can make that up. All right. So I knew I shouldn't have traded. I knew I shouldn't have traded this morning. I should have just waited, but I was bored, so I was doing some small trades, 5 contracts at a time. All right. Right now, let's just bring this back down. I'll have to make it up on the SPY. Okay, so we got 354.50 right now, as we're going to say, and it's still dropping. Let's see if it'll hold right here at the 354.50, and then we got 394.50, right? 395.50 will be the top, but I think it's a little lower than that, so we're going to come down to about, let's say, edit, and let's make that 35, because it is a little bit lower than it seemed. There you go. So here we go. Here's our channel. We're on the bottom of our channel. It's so funny. I was listening to Deck Talk this morning, and he was talking about where we were in the channel. Okay, something I always talk about, and about being in the top or the bottom and trading in the middle of the channel. And he said, don't trade if you're in the middle of the channel. That's something I always say to you guys in this room. Oh, I'm so grateful it's staying finally. Boy, that was, you know what it was? I think that OBS, sometimes the actual streaming number for OBS gets corrupt, and every now and then you got to go put it back in there, and I think that's what happened. Other than that, it seems to be okay. So I wasn't getting thrown off OBS. I was getting thrown off of Tradecaster, which was weird. So here we are. Here's a nice drop on Tesla and a nice drop on the SPY. Boy, oh boy, I wish I could make some money on this. 394. I've got a 396 contract on today, ready with 5 contracts. Let's see where we're on. And a 396 contract. Let me just take a quick look on the SPY. Okay. So I'm going to write the contracts that I'm watching myself. Right now, I'm still on today's contract. So November 30th on the SPY. I'm watching because I'm in the money right now, okay? because they're not that expensive. So I'm in right now with a call for $3.95. Call $3.95, and for a put, I'm in $3.96, and that puts me in the money. That puts me in the money one way, but not the other. The other one's fine, but I'm more into doing the put anyway. Okay, and that's that one. Now let's look at SPX. Let's see if I put that back in here. I didn't, so I still have Tesla in here. SPX, for those of you that are looking at SPX, I'm still looking at November 30th, okay? So I'm going to leave the date for all of them so far. Also, November 30th. I won't change it till about 2 o'clock. So November 30th, SPX, the call, all right? Right now it's at 39.44. So the call would be on 39.44. Just out of the money, it's 49. Okay, it's okay. 49. I'm going to put this in there. 49 into green. Okay, 22. 39.45. 39.45. And on the put, I would also be at 39.45, and that one also is at 50 on the delta with only a 20 cent, and for the SPX that's not bad at all, a 20 cent spread. Okay, so that's what I say, put also 39.45. Okay, and the next one would be Tesla. For those of you that are looking at Tesla, that would be December 2nd without even looking at it, which would be Friday, because that's the contracts they have. And if I open up Tesla, okay, December 2nd, my call would be right now 46.55, right out of the money at 365, 182.50. So it would be a call at 182.50. I'm not trading it. And a put would be at the same. Actually, I would go to 180 out of the money because it runs another $2, and it's only a 5 cent spread. So 180. So 180 on that one, and that's on the put. Okay, so they're the contracts that I would be looking at right now or trading myself. And you can see Tesla is dropping fast, so a 180 would put you right almost just out of the money. You could do a 182.50 if you have a big enough account. It'll run you about $5.15 a share, where the 180 will run you $3.85. The 54 delta on the more expensive one, 45 delta on the other. So they're still both well paying. I wouldn't worry about the theta right now because you've still got time. So as long as the delta is high enough, it's going to pay. All right. So right now we should only be looking at puts at this second. All right. And if you look right now, okay, SPX, how many contracts I got in there? Oh, 5. That'll kill me. I'm going to go to 1 on SPX. I only do 1 to start. I can always double up. And on my SPY, I always do 5. That's just me. Okay. Oh, I'm so grateful it's staying right now. Thank you. I figured out what it was. All right. And right now you can see what's happening here is the market is dropping. It's got to be anticipation of what they're about to say. So we're going to find out very soon. I'm going to take this now. You can see there's your lower VWAP right there at 393. Always remember that lower VWAP. It's an important tool. Okay, 393.75. What we're going to do now is put this down since it's still dropping, and I'm going to go a little lower. That's right, 393. Right, we're 393. Boy, you could have made some money today. Had all those problems. 393.50. We're not really there, so I'm going right to the bottom. That's not bad. 393.50, and I'm going to take this one and go to 3. Let's go here. Let's make it 50 and to make it 394. So you go there. Backspace 4. 394.50. Oh, I'm getting good at this. All right. So here right now you can look. There's $1 right there. You got the dollar in here, and we can just sit and watch that. There's your upper VWAP plot. There is your VWAP. That means we are bearish right now. So this is a bearish market, okay? And if we can't hold this right here and we drop below 75, this is probably going to drop even further. Same thing for those of you that are watching right now, okay? Hold on. For those of you that are watching Tesla, okay, I'm going to activate this real quick, and I'm going to bring this down to about 180, which is going to be lower than it's really at. Okay, remember. All right, I'll tell you what, I'll make it 180.60 right now. That's still a little lower than it's really at. Let's see something, 180.65. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to... 180.65 seems to be the support. So 180.65 is... I can't believe it's around that low. 180.65. And then we're going to do the resistance at about let's see. 65. Let's make that 75 and 182. 182.75. That's not right. Let me see something. This chart doesn't look right. 180.65. 181.75. What did I put in here? 181.75. That's what I meant to put in. Okay. No, I had that. Just a wrong number. All right, so 181. I'll show you that now. So you can see Tesla. You can see the SPY. And let's look real quick at Tesla. And Tesla. Here's Tesla. Okay. Why is this moving? Okay. There you go. So here's your Tesla. All right. You can see right here we got 181.75 resistance, and we got 180.65. So it's about $1.10 right there on your support. Okay. I'm not making any predictions today, because this is too crazy on what's happening, and this thing's going up and down. And I knew earlier that if I just stayed in a put all day, I would have been fine, and I didn't. Again, I need to run with my head. My head is usually right when it comes to my own alerts. All right? But again, we had a little problems here earlier. All right? So I don't know which ones you're watching, so I'm going to go back to the SPY. I just wanted to put Tesla on the board so you could see that. All right? You saw the contracts. Now, as far as the contracts, let me just see something real quick. SPX. Oh, this is still Tesla. This is wrong. Why did this change? Let me go back. Wow, that didn't change. It's green. Let me go back to my SPX. What did I say? Should be on the board. SPX, I said, was 39.45. All right, and here's 39.45, 21.40. It's expensive. I'm going to send this to the green. That should have changed. And 39.45 on the other side. These are expensive contracts. So if you want cheaper than that, let me go check and see 39.45 and 39.45. This one's a put. This one's a call. I got them right now. And then the 11.30. Everything I'm looking at is 11.30 contracts at about 1:30, 1 o'clock. I may take a look at the other contracts and see. Maybe we'll switch over. All right, but it's going to be even more money, because if you look at SPX right now, and let's say if we go out of the money, okay, you can go to about 12.50, which is about 39.65 out of the money on a call. I wouldn't do that anyway, but 39.65, that's way in the money. If you go out of the money on the put, all right, for 45.40, you go for about 16.90. For 39.30, I want to see her to go further out. 16.90, $13 for 34 cents on the Delta. Still good paying. 39.20, probably be the cheapest I would go. If you can't afford that, you can go down to $39, $39.05, about $8 a share for 25 cents. All right, I looked for the money. My account's big enough, but I will always look for you guys too. And if SPX is too far out of your league, but just remember something: for every dollar that the SPY moves, SPX can move $5 to $6. So if you only had one contract on SPX, and the SPY does move $1, and it moves $1, the other one can move $4 to $5. You can make $400 to $500, opposed to having maybe 5 contracts the other way and only making $100 or $200 if you get out too quick. Okay, so I'm just letting you know, the way SPX moves, you can make a lot of money. And right now, let's go take a look at the Tesla contracts. Well, Tesla doesn't really matter. Tesla's good because it's on December 2nd, and that's not going to change today. So Tesla's fine. And as far as the SPY, let's go to the SPY. If we get rid of the November, we can go to, let's see, what is... I don't even know if I go to Wednesdays because they're cheap contracts. Let me just see December 2nd. All right, and if I look at, let's say, right out of the money would be 393, right? Tesla is at 181. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at the SPY. I'm sorry. Right now we're at 394. So if I look in the money, I'm at about $3 a share on December 1st. And if I go to December 2nd, which is Friday, and what did I say, 394? It's about 392. But this is at 49. And I'll tell you what, we're better off staying at December 1st because the delta is still fine. I know people, I listened to Deck this morning. He talked about the theta and how it gets down and down. Listen, we know when the contract is going to expire. The only thing that's really important at this point that I believe is the delta and how fast you're going to get paid. Now, if you have a delta that says it's 25 cents and you have a delta that says it's 50 cents and that same stock goes $1, the difference is that one can go from 25 cents to $1.25. You could end up with less than the 100 points, all right, the dollar, all right. The other way, it goes from, let's say, if it's 50, it goes from 50 to 150. But it's that much quicker that it'll start going up. You ever watch your contract and you say, I don't get it. The SPY is moving, but the contract's not moving. That's why. If you pick cheap delta contracts, they move slower. They may start moving every time it goes 5 cents instead of 1 cent. The other ones, the higher the delta, the faster they move. Does this make sense to everybody here? And if anybody knows something different than what I'm saying, tell me right now, okay? Because there's a lot of people out there who seem to have no clue about what this all really means, which contract to pick. And I promise you, in December, okay, sometime in December, maybe in the next week or two, I'm going to go over all the contracts and why you pick one contract over another and what is the right way to do it, okay? But I'm going to tell you, I have a friend who went with another outfit, and let's just say, all he did was pick contracts on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. For Tesla, he picked it on Friday. Maybe that's why, because Tesla only allows you to do that. But I found that on all the contracts that if I stay within a day, sometimes I can stay in that day, okay? The theta is getting eaten up, but you just don't want to keep it too late. When I say late, 1:30 in the afternoon. But right now we're going to have a talk at 1:30, okay? A talk. What are you, from New York? Yeah, I'm from New York. What's it to you, buddy? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, so so what I'm trying to say is we know that contract, today's contract, will be worthless at 4 o'clock. But we're not worried about that. We're not going to save it or swing trade it or hold it overnight. If you're thinking of swing trading and you don't have enough money to do one contract, then maybe you want to think about going to tomorrow or Friday's contract. Okay? That's all I'm saying to you. But for people that have money in their accounts, I don't understand why people go way out, like 2 weeks out. There's no reasoning for it. You're paying more money, getting less on the delta. It just doesn't pay. Unless you think you're going to get stuck and you're going to have to hold it for 2 weeks. What's the sense? All right, does this all make sense to you? Can I go back to trading now? Where are we at? We're in the middle on both stocks right now. All right, we can probably bring this one a little closer. 394. All right, so here, let's bring this a little tighter. What do we got here? 394.50. 390. I'm going to bring this a little tighter, and let's edit this down to 394.25 for right now. Oh, we're getting really close up there, aren't we? Okay, that brings us there. And here we have 393.50. So that gives us 75 cents in here. And we're getting a little bit towards the top here. So you can see what's been happening all day. If I take this now, and I say, again, let's look at the 1 hour. We can see that we've been going down for days. 1 day, 2 day. These are pre-markets, okay? 1 day, 2 day. You can see it's coming down. It's coming down. It's coming down. So where do you think we're going, folks? I've been telling you this for weeks. Eventually, we're coming back down. The economy's not getting better. It's getting worse. So we may have spurts temporarily between the days, but eventually we're coming down. You can see it. We're building lower lows every day. Lower lows. Sometimes we have a good $1 or $2 rush up, but eventually it's coming down. So you can see where we're at right now at 394, right there. Okay, 393, 394. We're right about here. All right. So in 1 hour, you see we're going down. All right. On 15 minutes, we have a little bit of a reversal. On 10 minutes, we have a slight reversal. On 5 minutes, we have that slight reversal still. But on 1 minute, that's why people don't trade on this. It looks like we're going up around and we're going to, what are we going to do? I keep seeing these high shadows. All right, now here's your 20, that's your 21 day. This is your 13 day. and the bottom here is your 9, all right? And I told you, for some of you who like to trade differently, you can change this, all right, here, and you can make this 8 and 20 or 5 and 15 for options, okay? Everybody likes to do things differently, and that's fine. There's no right or wrong. It's what works for you that makes it right or wrong, okay? I can show you 100 different ways to trade. The Japanese have 100 different candles setups, okay, that can be right or wrong. If something works for you, fine. If Fibonacci's the way you want to go for it, okay? I did Fibonacci for years. I listened to Zach Haka. Fibonacci is not 100% telling you what direction something's going or not. It tells you what it did in past history and where it could go. If it goes up, it will go here, here, and here. If it comes down, it'll go here, here, and here. And that's why when you read what Zach Hopper reads, and I'm glad he says it, he goes, maybe. It may be it may hit this, okay? But it may not. But if it does, this is where it'll go. And that's the correct answer. But is it the God of where things are going? No, it's not, okay? There's nothing that is God. There's no crystal ball, all right? There is history. There is what's going on in the news today. I read the news today, oh boy. Did you read the news today? Why did Tesla jump like it did this morning? Like I think it was at 10:48, somewhere around there. What time was it? 10:47. Let me see, 10:40. Yep, 10:28. I remember seeing it. It says that Tesla touts brand loyalty and poaches 30% new customers from Toyota and Honda. That's a big deal. That's a real big deal, okay? But they don't mention Kia. That's why I drive a Kia. You can laugh at me. I drive a Lamborghini Kia. It's my Lamborghini. I don't really care about that anymore. Not that I can afford one right now. I can't. Not if I put all that cash out for that car. I don't even drive that much. What the sense do I need a $300,000 car when I can take that same $300,000, buy a $50,000 car, and put the other $250,000 into the market and become richer and richer? But there's so much more to the story out there when you see these young kids like Kush and those, and where they make their money and how they made their money, and really what the picture is behind them and who's standing behind them. You know what? But it doesn't matter. I mean, they do have that edge. When you have somebody wealthy and you have a father and you have people around you that are big traders and they're helping you to make the right decisions, after a while you're going to learn to make the right decisions for yourself. We're all waiting for someone to teach us how to do it right, okay? I get a real good kick out of people when they ask Deck, hey Deck, is this going to go up? Is this going to go down? How far up do you think it's going to go? How far down do you think it's going to? You know what? Should I jump in? Should I jump in? If you've got to ask that question, folks, should I jump in? Then you shouldn't jump in. Because you really need to learn how to become that trader that says, I know when to jump in. Okay? How high it's going to go, nobody knows, okay? Nobody knows, but you know what? You can feel the algorithms. You can watch the stocks. You can kind of get a feeling of what's going on. But just like look before, if you look at, look how far down this just drop. Look how far this thing went down. From here, 395.35, 395 all the way to 393.55. That's $2. If you knew that, wouldn't you done it just put and held tight? And I told myself earlier, I'm going to stay in that put and just leave it alone. But I can't do it. I can't walk away and not watch and have control. That's why I don't swing trade, because I always like to have control. But the problem is when I have too much control, I get nervous and I get out. That's why it's great to trade on an hour. If you had enough money where you didn't have to worry about what happened in the next 15 minutes, because when this went up, if you look at this, let's go back. Where was I? Okay, I got to find the mouse because they changed. If I go here and I go here, I mean, look at this. I came from 390 all the way up to, that's $1. That's almost $2. $1 right there. That was $1. Then it came down slightly. All right, and then look at that. Look at all the money you could have made here, just going up the mountain and down the mountain. All right. So what's going to happen now? What do we do now? All right. I'm telling you, I think it's going to come down. We could see a 390 day today or less. Who put Pelosi on my board? Please. I wish there was something that goes smash, like you could just smash that, that face. Oh my God. Be calm, be patient. Be calm and be patient is correct. And I'm going to tell you something. Patience is absolutely the key to being a successful trader. It is one of them, okay? And I really have a lot of respect for certain people in the business, and one of those people, now I can't remember his name. Holy cow! Oh my gosh, who was that? The one who always says, oh my God, what is his name? Boy, I hate getting old. This sucks. I'm looking for his face. Once I see his face, I'll know. What is his name? Always says to be patient. That the stock market's made up of impatient and patient people. All right? It's just a money change from the impatient to the patient. What is his name? Oh my God. Hathaway Stocks. What's his name from Hathaway Stocks? Come on. Somebody help me out here. Hathaway Stocks. What is his name? Somebody answering me? Buffett. Thank you. Thank you. Why can't I find it in here? Let's see. Buffett. Oh, my cat's watching me. What's his first name? Warren. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly right. And here it is. I just needed to remember the name to get this. And what it says is the stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Okay? And this guy talks, I listen. When Warren Buffett, when they quarterly do their Hathaway meetings and he speaks, you can get the tapes. You can listen to the tapes when he speaks. And some of the things he says is so profound. I mean, he's been doing this for so long. Is he the best trader in the world? No, but he's by far one of the best. You know, he knows. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to make money, and that's what really counts. And that's what we're all trying to learn, is how we can make money and reduce our risk of losing money. Okay? Thank you, Jay. Thank you. And Jim. I always say Jameis. Jim. Thank you, Jim. You know, that's exactly right. And you know what? You know what it tells me? That you guys have been listening, because I posted it so many times. She knows. I'm listening to Mario goes. She knows how to play the system and get away with it. That's why she joined the Democrat side, because she wasn't out to help the people. It was of the government, for the government, to make it a bigger and better government for themselves, not for us. Okay. I'm feeling good. I'm not winning today, but I'm feeling good, and that's all that really counts. I mean, I'm not losing. I'm still up for the week. I am up for the week. And I'll be up today. I'm not that far away. I'm down $45 and 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm down $65 for the day with the cost of the contracts. If that is my greatest loss in trading, that is fantastic. Anything less than a $100 loss for a day is a win in my book. It really is. But this day's not over. And the strange thing is, okay, excuse me while I eat, I won the first one, not by much. I lost the second. I won the third. I won the fourth. So I won 3 out of 4, but I'm down. You see? And that's what you need to know. I only held, for that one, I held 25 cents I lost. So 25 cents was, times, it was 5 contracts. That was $125. So I was down 125, but I was up 25 on the SPY. That brought me to 100, and then I won the rest of them. So it's not a big deal. It only takes one more. Oh, you're still there. You didn't take any more trades. No, I didn't take any more trades. Not yet. I was busy, and I was having that problem. I kept getting knocked off. I couldn't figure out what it was. It was actually, it wasn't, what was that? It wasn't OBS knocking me off. Hold on a second. Did you hear that for a second? That must have been Deck, because I have his, you hear that? Deck sneezed. That's not me. That's Deck. I got to turn off his, what do you call it? So he's there trading. He doesn't tell us, but he's trading. Ha ha ha. I heard him on Webinito. Everybody else has the other turned off. He has his other one turned off. Or maybe he's got it turned off. I don't know. No, he's got music on. Okay. So, wow. Everyone better be excited. We live in 40 minutes live. I'm going to get involved for... He's probably not here, but I'll say it again. Bless you. That was a double sneeze, like a double tap. Look at the SPY reclubbing up. So when the SPY now comes to resistance, okay, this is probably anticipation, because there's nothing in there. 12:30 forward, the Fed cook says too soon to say inflation trend turning more friendly. That's right. That's negative. He says, Fed Cook says, too soon to say inflation trend. It's not getting friendly right now. This shit's going to kick our ass for the next 6 months or more. Take smaller steps as it moves forward. Says Fed will restrictive rate is over time. Yeah, they're going to come in and tell us 0.5. We really need 0.75 again. But they don't want to tell you that because they don't want people to panic. Anybody believe that? So, Dick left. He's not here. Okay, that's my lunch. Unplug my phone in. We're getting ready today. Ready to make some money. What are you all thinking? You thinking that SkyChimp? What's going on? You thinking more that this is going to go down or it's going to go up? When he speaks, I'm thinking more if it's going to go down. I don't think he's going to have anything positive to say at all. Okay? But I think if there's any positive to it, I think it's going to be a lie. I do. He says anything that hints that we're staying at the 75 rate next month, watch for a big drop. If he says we're seeing 5 rate, watch for a big spike. Determine the move on the day. I'm going to wait for the reversal after the initial knee jerk. So am I. You know, some people are going to be betting on what's going to happen, and they could take a large hit. So be very careful. And something else is be careful of a fake out in one direction and going the other. You could get faked out one way and it goes the other, so be very careful. For those of you that can't afford to take big risks, you may want to stay out of this. I'm being honest with you. If you can't afford to take your account and do destruction to it, I'm telling you, be careful. All right, these are the kind of things that can make you a lot of money or break you. I'm serious, they can break you. So be careful what you do. All right, I think we're going up towards about 182 right now as resistance on Tesla. And we're also going up to about 340. We're at 394. I think I already put it higher, if you remember, on the SPY. I think I already made it 394.25. And look where we're at, right there. See? Boom. That's why I put it a little higher, because even though we weren't there, I just felt it. I think that we're all expecting 50 BP, and he's going to announce he's staying aggressive, which will bring the market down. I agree. Same thing happened last rate hike. He expected a lower rate hike. Well, I think that they can only do 0.5, like you said, the BPS, 50 BPS. But it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign at all. If anybody's really listening to what's really happening, but you see the expectation, look at the SPY going up right now, and Tesla's going up. So right now there's a little bit of movement in the market here at 1245. So, and that's exactly what I said, what SkyChimp said. You don't want to give back any of what you made today just by gambling, okay? If we were doing options to the point where we were advanced option, we could do vertical spreads or do straddles, okay? And what that means is you do a put and a call at the same time, let's say with the same strike price, but if it goes one way, you cancel the one. If it goes the other way, you cancel the other. So either way, you're reducing your risk one way and you're making money the other way. Either way, you're always making money, you're always losing money, but you're reducing your risk, so you get out of one and you'll make the difference. And this way you don't have to worry about trying to jump in to catch something. You ever try to chase something and you just can't get in unless you do a market order? And then you do a market order and then what happens? You're 20 cents off where you wanted to get in and you lose anyway. So that's something you don't want to do. So good thoughts, huh? SkyChimp's got good thoughts. Exactly what I said. Anyways, SkyChimp, I taught him everything he knows. No, you know what? I taught him a lot. But he learned a lot on his own, and he went the extra distance, and he did the things that most traders who aren't successful don't want to do, and that's to do the work, and he did it. As I did, and so did so many others who are successful today. They did what other traders don't want to do. Some people just want the easy road. They want everybody to trade for them and give them the answers. You know what? We can help you to become your own independent trader, but you'll get a lot of great alerts from really great traders in here, and that's what this is all about. Days like this are not normal trading and trends. I tried Kush's strategies 2 speeches ago. I lost 500. I'm sitting on my hands. I can't even hear him long enough, and I found that with he does vertical spreads, by the way, Kush, and you don't know everything he's doing. And you ever see he goes in real small and he gives you way out of the money, and the next thing he says, oh, I made $60,000 today. Where was it? I didn't see it. You know what? So I know he's doing multiple accounts, and the ones he's doing for us, he's not showing you everything. And real good proof of this is somebody who was in here earlier trading with us, and that was like, I don't want to mention his name, but a friend of Kush. And he was here for a short time, doing live streaming, and some of you know who it is, but I watched him daily, what he did and what he taught, and it was nothing compared to when I saw one of his videos online after he left here, after he was thrown out of here, that some of the stuff that he was doing was way different, okay? So I'm trying to tell you, you know what, I've listened to Kush sometimes, and though sometimes he's right on the mark, as I am, sometimes I think like he's just gambling and guessing, you know? And I'm not putting him down. He's a successful trader, and he does make good money. But some of you can't afford to take that risk by gambling, all right? And there are just some days like this morning, and I was happy to say this morning he said he was staying out of most things, and the next thing he says, oh, look at that one, I was in that, and it's going up, and that was Tesla. It just took off around 10:28 this morning, and he just happened to be in it. So all of a sudden he's saying I'm staying out of everything, and the next thing you know, he was in that one. So I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. You know what? I know that's why I need to be the best trader I can, and to make the best and the wisest decisions, and not depend on anybody else. I will take a couple of people that I know, and I'll run what I'm thinking across what they're thinking, and I will do that, you know? That's right. It's when you have big budgets, it's easy to make big money, because they can get out. If they go the wrong way with a big budget, they can get out, and they can afford $1,000 loss on a $200,000 account or bigger. Can you afford $1,000 loss on a $20,000 account? No, you can't. He is very fast. He's very good. And I saw that one. I wasn't in it, but I was watching it. I could have jumped into it. I was watching it when it happened at 10:28. I was just reading the news, why it was going. And it was actually, the news came, and it was only a minute or two later, and then boom, it just took off. It's like somebody read the news today. That's right, 10:28. It's exactly what I said. Put back the video. I just said 10:28 3 times. But that's exactly right. It talks about poaching 30% of Honda and what was the other one? Honda and what was the other one? Toyota. I think Toyota hasn't done much in years anyway. I think Kia put a big hurting on them in that price range of cars. And with Toyota, the only best thing about Toyota is Lexus. You know, it's the same company. It's like almost like what Acura is to Honda. Same company. It's all Honda motors and Acuras. I don't know about their racing car, but Tesla at 10:28. I wish you'd have, Jim, your SS, Jim SS. Everything is small letters, I guess. Large J, I M, big S, S. Jim SS. I swear, every time I think of that 396 Chevy SS, you know, back from 1967, that Chevy. Wow. They made some great cars back then. All right, so what are we doing? I'm sitting on my tuchus right now. Eating my curds and waves and not doing anything right now. I am not in anything. When I make that next one, I'm ready, okay? Like I told you, I've got one contract ready on SPX. I can always double that, but they're expensive. So what do you got? So $100, $22, $23, that's $2,300. For some of you, that might be your whole account. For me, it's not. But I don't want it to become that. But right now, there's the resistance. Like I said, it was going to go up to 390. Where's my mouse? There it is. 390. I have to go the opposite way. When I leave my laptop, I have to go to the right to come out the left. It used to go out the left to come in the right, so it reversed itself when I changed monitors, but that's fine. All right, so what do we got here? As you can see, it hit once. It's on 1 minute. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, maybe 8. 7 or 8 times it has tried to get over this point of about 3. What is it? 22, 20. What do we got? 20. There's 20, 21. You see it? I'm going back on the time and sales. 21, 21. So 20, 21, 21 and a half, 22. I see a few 22s in there. That's it. That's all. And if it can't break through this resistance, we're going to come back down to support again. And Tesla, the same thing. Now, Tesla has gone up a little and went past my resistance of, hold on a second. Okay, my resistance was 182, and I think we got about 182. I'm going to still leave it at the 182, but we went up to about 182.20, 23. About the same thing as we are on the SPY. That's really funny. We're at 394.23. We're at 182.23. Back to 182. This is back. Well, this one's still holding, but we'll see. There it goes. Pulling back to, I'm going to push this up. On Tesla, I'm going to edit this up to 182.15. All right, not a number I usually use. Actually, I'm just going to go 20 and push that as our resistance, even though it's coming back down. All right, 183.20. What did I say? 182.20 will become on the 182.20. Let's make it 181 and say 25. Let's see what that comes up to on support for, could be higher. Could be higher. I'm going to go 181.50 as support for Tesla. All right, for those of you that are watching Tesla. So we got 181.50. And what does that look like? Real quick, I'm going to flash it on the board. If you're looking, I'm going to put Tesla up there real quick, and you can see there's my support and my resistance. Okay. All right, so there's your 181.50, and there's your 182.20, and right there is your VWAP, which makes this bearish. Okay, as a stock right now, we are bearish. All right, and here's your lower. So I think that if we get bad news today, we're going down to at least 180. Okay, so just letting you know that. And let's go back now to SPX, which I do not put in lines for SPX. All right, I just don't. All right, I will play it, but I won't put the lines in. If I was going to put lines in right now, it would probably be right there, about 39.38.50. So 39, if I was going to do that, but I'm not. 39.38.50, and here we got 39.30. See, it's different because it doesn't run in like 50 cents dollars. It could run $5 to $6. So you see from here, 38, and up to here, let's see, that's 45. That's $7. So if you took a call here, all right, where the SPY only went $1, this went $7. You can see how you can make the difference of the money. So it might be worth $20. Like right now, I'm looking at a call, and it's $22.70. So it would have been about, if I look at the bottom, it was $19.30. All right. So $19.30, even though it says $7 there, I'm looking at, that was from here, I think, right here, probably $19.30 on the contract. See, 938 to 46. That's a lot of money. That's a big difference. 38, that's $7. No, it's right there. But it's showing low 1930 on the contract. It was only about $3 on the contract. But $3 is still 300. Where if you had you only would have made, well, if you held it for 5 contracts, you need 5 contracts to make 500. Does that make sense to you? So they're expensive, but they're worth it. All right. So for people with larger accounts, and let's go back to SPY. You see the setup is always the same. They'll look identical in setup. Okay. Come on. You always have to move that one time just to get this up. All right. So where we are, we're watching. I will do my orders with the brackets, with brackets. I will do my order with brackets. Okay, are you talking about doing them like brackets like this type of brackets? TRG with 2 brackets, or a bracket here where we put this in and then we have all this stuff in here. I don't want that. I want to say 0. Brackets that way. Oh, where is that? Get that back. Okay. Yes, TRG. Gotcha. Okay. Actually, it's a good way. So you can use your active trader to do that. You can set up with stop losses. If you're going to do that, and let's say you're doing J Mario, you're doing SPX or the SPY. Which one are you doing? But either way, if you take the contract price, all right, so the SPY is about 320. So if you go 10%, that's 30 cents that it goes either way that you can take a stop loss. It may be a lot because if you're doing a lot of shares and SPX. Okay, so with XPX, you might want to keep it a little closer and maybe do 2.5%, 3%. Am I correct? What kind of a stop loss do you use on SPX? In percentage or actual dollar? Half a dollar, 25 cents. What do you use? Just curious. Will you swing depending on the direction of the market after the meeting pop? No, I don't swing trade ever. Okay, I don't like not having control. Doesn't mean it's wrong for you, Jay, but I'm gonna just tell you, Jay, you're not that experienced as a options trader yet. And if you have less than a year's options trading, you need to be very careful. You can wipe out an account with options. Remember, it's 100-to-1 leverage. So when you start doing that, I've seen people lose $2,000-$3,000, and they have small accounts. And I know you have a slightly bigger account than that, but I wouldn't do it. Okay, I'll make my money now when I'm out in 2 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. Okay, and then you have to take a contract that's further out. That means it's going to cost you money, more money per share. So no swing trading for this trader. Okay. Always, buddy. I tell people, unless you know what you're doing, unless you're set up, and most new traders and options are not set up for doing vertical spreads or strangles or that kind of stuff. If you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. Just scalp. Long calls and long puts. That's what we're doing. We're becoming eagle scalpers with options. You can make a ton of money. You don't have to put risk out there for yourself. So don't do it. That's right. There's many variables with trading options for swing trading. And unless you know, an EV trades, I know very well, and he knows a little bit more about it than even I do. Okay, he was teaching me options 8 months ago. He was teaching me things, and I still didn't get it until I met Joey K. Joey K, I think, and he showed me the last step that I was able. And I did so well in the beginning. I got so lucky. I was just doing the SPY and Tesla. Listen, when Taylor Trader put out $960,000, I put out $19,000 and bought $1 million worth of Tesla before they split 20-to-1 when they were like over $900. I never put that kind of money out. I bought $1 million worth of stock for $19,000. I'm going, wow. Can you imagine? If I had a $100,000 account, I could have bought $4 million worth of stock, $5 million worth of stock. So could he. Imagine him. He's got a $3 million account. Okay, how much Tesla he could have bought? He could have become super wealthy. He could have brought himself into the next league, into the next planet, into the next solar planets. Wherever you call it. You can't sell pre-markets and after hours. You can only sell the SPY 15 minutes after. Now, SPX, I'm not sure about. XPX, I think there's a time out, but I think you can do 24 hours on SPX. Let's see. XPX. Let's see if it says. I'm pretty sure zero commission, $3.94. Trade SPX. Looking how to trade SPX. Learn more. All right. Let's see. How do you trade? 1 hours. SPX is different because it's an ETF, I think. INX 500 large exchanges. Okay, hours. Protection is power. Let's see if it says it in here. I'm not saying it. It's taking me away from my. We're getting close to that mark. Tastyworks trading. You can trade options on Tastyworks. I don't know. Here it is. All electronic, extended global trading hours, SPX and VIX options, nearly 24 hours a day. So SPX, you can actually trade and get out of it, okay? I would do it either way. So SPX, you can trade and get out after hours. Is that correct? Is Lobar in here? Who else? Is Mario? Lobar's found a new home. He don't love me anymore. He's probably hanging out in Deck's room. Yep, there he is. Okay, folks, just I'm letting them know over there in Tradecaster, in Deck's room, that I have been and am alive. All right, if they can't take a joke, well, the heck with them. All right, and he's looking at SG, still looking at stocks in. What do you call it? What's not? ADP employment lower than expected. Bullish quarterly numbers revised up and bearish. ADP numbers revised up, bearish. How could that be bearish? If the numbers were revised up, wouldn't that be bullish? Oh, bullish quarterly numbers revised up. That would be bullish. ADP employment lower. I got it. Expected. That's bullish. Revised up, bearish. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Nor on TOS. Would not do it. I would do it either way. Plus, you can't sell pre-markets in hours. Not on the SPY. You can only sell SPY 50 minutes after. SPX, TRG. All right, I'm just looking back at what you guys wrote. All right, so here we go. We can see right now the SPY is moving up. Probably going to go, and I'm betting that it may have a lot of resistance and rejection at the VWAP. But we're going to find that out very soon, aren't we? So let's move our resistance point up to about 355, even though I don't like 55s, but I'll leave it there. And then you got this here. All right, activate this up, and let's bring this up to about there, 393. Let's just make this 394 for right now. I'm not saying that these are the exact numbers, but I'm trying to give you guys some sort of a leeway to give yourselves like a 394 to 394.55. Let's say 394. I think it's lower. 394. Let's bring this down a little bit, because when it drops, it's going to drop hard. Right there, you got 390, 390, and here you got 393. Let's put this at 80. I really like 75, but let's see where it looks. All right, so you have right there, and there's your 13. All right, so that, wow, it's still going. And let's see what happens right now. Let's see if there's resistance. 396. That puts me in 396. I'm almost willing to bet that it's going to get rejected at the VWAP. Any bets? Okay. And that'll bring this up to 75. 75 is a lot of resistance right there on 75 alone. And then this is right there at 394.80. So if this goes over, it can move. All right. Let's see what it does here. And let's make this a little smaller. Okay. I don't know if you guys like that. I can do it this way. I can put me into a 2-minute or 3-minute. Yeah, 3 minutes better. You can actually see the whole day. Any thoughts? Nobody. I'm also looking right now at the volume. See, if you look, that's why I like the one. You can see the volume is low. So if I look at the volume here, I've got 36,000, 80,000, 35,000, 95. This is all below average trading per candlestick. Do you understand that? So if you come in with anything substantial, you could get hurt the other way. They could drop it on you. I would be very careful right now. But I do believe that we're going to see rejection here. So there's already first rejection on the first minute. Dropped. So it did tip 394.78. How high did we get? Let's say 60, 70. Hold on, did we hit it? 73, 76, 77, 78. There's one for 78. 394.78 right there. That's it. There was your high. 394.78. Let's see second time. Let's see how many times it rejects it before it drops. God, I wish I could switch computers. Keep my neck down here looking at that one. But, I can take Tesla off the board. But now, let's activate that. See, Tesla's going too. When they both drop, they're going to drop fast. 182.50 resistance on Tesla. So you got 182.50. And that thing could drop all the ways back down to 180 if there's bad news. 182.50. 180, 180, 150. Say okay. All right. There it goes. And there's the VWAP. We're touching the VWAP now. All right. That's 394.80, I think, is the VWAP. Right there. If you look at the white across, you can't see it. It's hidden 390. I wish it would give it to me. 394.82. We're at 79. Okay. If it pops up, it's going to go to 395. Yeah, I you know what, Thomas? Grab a 395 call. If it really 390, 390. I don't think so. We're almost at 130. I don't think so. I think we're going to see pullback. I think we're going to see that pullback. But what would make you grab a call? How do you know what the call is going to be from the feds? What they're going to say? So we go above here, like right now. Let's say, let's go to here. Let's go back up to about 395. Okay, let's edit this. 395. This is going to be right now our upper target. Okay, so there's your upper target right there. All right, that's 395 plus. All right, and here's where we are right now at the VWAP. So we're not getting rejection yet at the VWAP. You can see we're 394.89. It's got to pop. Or is it? You remember what happened yesterday? And I told you when people are going to try to bring it to a certain point. So if you're smart, 394.90, you get out and do a put. And then what happened yesterday, it went to 394.95 and it dropped like a bomb. It went back to 394.60. Let's see if it does a kind of similar, the same thing. Boy, I'm getting dizzy. Okay. Here's your rejection. You're leaning bullish. Okay. I don't know why. You might be right. You don't know yet. Right now, I think what we're seeing 30 minutes prior is some anticipation. I'm watching Tesla, and I'm watching. I'm seeing swaggle lines all over the place. My sugar level must have gone through the roof. I ate two of those. It was 210 calories. I had a nice piece of cheesecake inside. My wife bought me. I love cheesecake. It's really good stuff. It was from the Cheesecake Factory too. Via Publix, they sell Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, it's going to be a quick rush. Watch this thing. Watch this thing. So right now, if we're still on that 3, let me go check that real quick. That SPY, that 396 is in the money at 361. You could go a little lower, but the delta's at 56 right now. You can go to 264 for 45. It's only about 1 penny on the spread, which is nice. So let's see, 396. I mean, this is a moneymaker if it goes, if that thing drops. That's on the put. 395 on the call. Put you at the money right now. This had a low of 158 on the contract not too long ago. Now it's at 217, 218. There's a lot of rejection right here. It's having a lot of rejection and a lot of higher shadows. That's what I want, that pullback, cheaper calls for the run after the Powell speaks. Well, yeah, but that's why it's good to do the put right now. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Why wait? Why not just do the put now? Isn't it gambling? We're gambling. Let's see the 395 contract. Let me go to 395. I want to change it up. Oh yeah, there's a lot more traffic on this one. I can tell by the candlesticks that filled in. Okay. 380. I'm ready either way. I can either do that or the call. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to do the call. I'm going to wait for the put. I think if this thing can hit a high real quick, I think we'll get the pullback to, I want to see it hit right to about 395, 90.03, something like that, and then pull right back to the 13 right here at about 394.60 something, 65, 69, 68. That's what I see. But right now, it's not stopping. It's not going anywhere, but it ain't stopping either. 182.85 resistance right now. Let's go 75 on Tesla. Right there. 182.75. We're right there right now. 182.75. You got 181.75 as the support. It's about $1. And it looks good. It's about right too. Get ready, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going to hit real quick. It's going to hit like 395 and 5 or 6 or 7, and then it's going to come whacking down. Maybe. The other thought is it goes to 95 and just comes straight down. Let's see which one is right. I'm seeing stars right now. There's only a penny spread on these contracts, but there's on the SPX contracts is about 30 cents, 20 cents average. What are your plans after Powell speaks? You know, I don't know. It depends on which way it's going to go. I got to listen to what he says and be ready on the button. If he comes out negative, then you got to be ready with that put. If he comes out with something positive, then you got to be ready on that call. So I've got them one next to another. They're both checked and they're both ready to go, you know. But my ultimate feeling is that it comes down, but it doesn't mean I'm right. It could be wrong. I mean, if we took a vote in this room right now, well, probably only 10 people would answer. Okay, let's see. If I did a poll right now, okay? After Powell speaks, will market go up or down? All right, this is just a guess, okay? This is nothing that anybody's going to be held for it, all right? Just to get an idea, folks. Go vote, all right? What do you think right now? Go vote. Up or down after Powell speaks? All right? Come on, go vote. See? This is why right now, and right now I don't know how many people we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 12 people voted so far. Look at them switching. They're getting all nervous. They see 1 or 2 people go the other way, so they got to be followers. Come on. Come on, folks. Let's vote. Let's vote. Come on. It helps the whole room. Everybody, just go throw it in there. What do you think? Do you think it's going up, or do you think going down after they speak? There's no right or wrong answer. Just what you think, okay? Come on, we got about 10 more seconds. Ready? Let's go. What do you think? Up or down? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? Vote now. Last chance. 1, 2, 3. There you go. 59% up, 41% down. There's your answer. Okay, so there's no right or wrong, but you got, and I saw a few people because I could see the names in there while it was being done. You can't see it now, but I saw a few people switch over. All right, when there was 1 or 2 more votes the other way. I wish you wouldn't do that, but the thing is, I put my vote in for down, and I stuck with it. Right or wrong, it doesn't mean I'm right. It doesn't mean I'm wrong. Okay, we won't know until the actual comes out, because nobody knows what he's going to say. Who's got the crystal ball here? Matty boy, did you bring that crystal ball with you? We're looking for the crystal ball. Let me consult my crystal ball. I don't even have anything here that looks like a crystal ball. I got plenty of glassware. All right, what goes up always comes back down. So where are we going right now with this put? So like I said to you folks before, look, it's going to come up to about here, 392. Remember I said 95? Where do we get to? Right there. 98, and there it goes one more time. Ready, 94, and then what's going to happen? It's coming down. Powell speaks at 2 p.m. Okay, then I can go get some lunch. Then I can go to lunch. What does this mean? Huh. How do I know what that is? Oh, it's a numbers lock. Oh, okay. Got it. That is the numbers lock. What that is I'm going through my keyboard with a piece of plastic, because when I eat, little things fall inside the keyboard, and you got to be careful. One day you go hit your button, to get stuck, and you want to do 1,000 shares, and you end up doing 10,000 shares or 50,000. Okay, boy, I can't believe that finally that thing stopped. Leaving me on what do you call it, on Tradecaster. Thank God it stopped. Now at least I know what did it. Why? I had to reset the serial number for the OBS. I haven't had to change it because nobody's actually scammed me. All right, how we doing there right now? We got 25 people watching right now. Gamma, I real active. I really, boss, you do option trades good. I do too, boss. I make some day like 2,000 when I try scaling the acting up, but I believe 200%. God bless you, bro. Thank you, Gamma. I like that. Gamma, Greg, he's up. He thinks it's going up. We need Santa. we do need Santa. Everybody needs Santa. Do you think market will go up or down when Powell speaks? Put it on the board of guys over in YouTube. We got 59% thought that it would go up in Tradecaster, and 41 thought it would come down. I personally said down, but it doesn't mean I'm right or wrong, okay? Because I just think the economy's getting worse and worse and worse. So if you get a chance, just put it in there. I'm going to stop back and take a look. And thank you all for, if you like what you're hearing, don't forget to go down there and give me a hands up. I don't get paid for this, so it doesn't matter if you do or you don't, but it just shows me that you like what I'm doing. And anybody, here we go. What did I tell you, folks? This thing, if you look at the chart, we were going to go up one time. We hit right there, 395. We tried a second time. What happened? I told you to come down to what price? 394.65. Is that exactly what I said to you earlier? Go listen to the tape and go back and tell me if that wasn't a great alert for a good put. Now, how many of you did it? I should have. How many of you did? That's what I thought. I know one of you listened to me and went and did that. Just as I said, and it did exactly. I said it would just touch. Maybe it would hit 395, 01, 2, or 3. It looks like it hit 01. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can go back that far. I didn't look in time and sales. Let's see. No, I can't go back that far. All right, it was more than a few minutes ago. So, but it did hit that. Like I said, it hit 400. It hit it for a second, and it hit 1 penny more. It hit 395.01, and it tried a few other times, and bam, came right down to 63, 64, 65. Exactly what I said would happen. But don't go by me. I'm only 95% credible, and I have no clue what I'm doing. I wake up every morning, and it's a whole different story. Hee hee. I'm hungry. I eat when on days like this when we got. I thought he was going to talk at 1:30. Now it's 2 o'clock. Bastard. Doesn't he know what he's doing to us in the market? He's killing us. Time for some almonds. Matty boy. You put deck up there, Matty boy, and then everybody runs out of my room. Who cares? Who cares? Mm-hmm. And you got the wrong time. That's I'm taking that off of here. Because they're going to just run out of here if you do that. I don't want them running out of here. Doesn't matter what he says. You know what? You can listen to it live on the Fed. Go on the YouTube. Let's see. Jerome Powell speaks today. Okay. Let's see. Today. What's he going to say? Calendar, Feds, news events. What time is the Fed? Here we go. Fed 4 hours ago. Let's see if we can find the live for Chechen. I'm looking for the. Hold on. Fed speaks. Announcement today. Reserve Board. Calendar. Here we go. 1 p.m. Commerce paper 4:15. Tuesday. Let's say Tuesday. I don't think you can. Monday. Oh, here we go. 11:30. 1:30. See, you keep saying too. It's now. In a few minutes. I can play it live for the room. Now streaming. Why isn't it going on? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. Event. Watch later. No. 1:30 to 2:30. All right, if it comes on, I have it. All right, I'll make it live if it comes on. All right, I already have my speaker on, so if it comes on, it'll be live. Let's see. Everybody's waiting. Event. Okay. Federal Reserve Wednesday. I have it set. All right? So I have it set to go on. See, they all ran out. I'm trying to set you guys up and you run out somewhere else. That's the way they are. That's why I told you shouldn't have put that shit up there. What you can all do, I'm going to play it live in here, but you can go in here and put this in the background of your, okay? Good, I'm glad you're here. But 8 people ran out to his room because you posted that. But you see that? That'll bring it live. But I'm going to bring it live in here, all right? So we'll hear it. The minute it comes on live, it'll go on. I already have it set. As soon as it comes on.
Not in the States. Thanksgiving is the very last Thursday.
Okay, we got nothing to say. He's got nothing to say. And I'm saying it here.
Good afternoon.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm co-chair of the Brookings Board, and on behalf of our president and some of my fellow trustees who are in the audience today, it's my great pleasure to welcome all of you, both our post-pandemic in-person audience here, packed house, great to see, as well as our sizable broadcast and online audience. Thank you for joining us today. When President Obama named Jay Powell to the Federal Reserve Board as governor in 2012, no one, including I suspect Jay, expected him to become Fed chair. When President Trump named Jay Powell as the Federal Reserve chairman in 2018, hardly anyone anticipated a global pandemic. And don't forget that then the Fed's challenge was too little, not too much inflation. So Jay Powell has repeatedly been forced to confront the unexpected and had to steer the United States economy through uncharted waters. He's done it with a steady hand, great personal integrity, independence, and an unwavering commitment to the Fed's dual mandate, price stability, and maximum sustainable employment. Though I don't think I need to explain to any of you that today, despite stiff headwinds, both economic and political. So we're pleased to welcome to the stage today, on behalf of the Brookings Institution and the Hutchins Center on Fiscal and Monetary Policy, Jay Powell. Following his remarks, Mr. Powell will field questions from David Wessel, the Director of Hutchins Center, and from the audience. Jay, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Glenn. It's great to be here today. It's great to be back at Brookings. So today I'm going to offer a progress report on the FOMC's efforts to restore price stability to the U.S. economy for the benefit of the American people. And that report must begin by acknowledging the reality that inflation remains far too high. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation is imposing significant hardship, straining budgets, and shrinking what paychecks will buy. This is especially painful for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. We currently estimate that 12-month PCE inflation through October ran at 6.0%. While the October inflation data received so far showed a welcome surprise to the downside, these are a single month's data, which followed upside surprises over the previous 2 months. As Figure 1 makes clear, down months in the data have often been followed by renewed increases. It will take substantially more evidence to give comfort that inflation is actually declining, and by any standard, inflation remains far too high.
Fuck.
For purposes of this discussion, I'll focus my comments on core PCE inflation, which omits the food and energy inflation components, which have been lower recently but can be quite volatile. Our inflation goal is for total inflation, of course, as food and energy prices matter a great deal for household budgets. But core inflation often gives a more accurate indicator of where overall inflation is heading. 12-month core PCE inflation stands at 5.0% in our October estimate, approximately where it stood last December when policy tightening was in its early stages. Over 2022, core inflation rose a few tenths above 5%, and it fell a few tenths below, but mainly it moved sideways. So, when will inflation come down? I could answer this question by pointing to the inflation forecasts of private forecasters or of FOMC participants, which broadly show a significant decline over the next year. But forecasts have been predicting just such a decline for more than a year, while inflation has moved stubbornly sideways. The truth is that the path ahead for inflation remains highly uncertain. For now, let's put aside the forecasts and look instead to the macroeconomic conditions we think we need to see to bring inflation down to 2% over time. For starters, we need to raise interest rates to a level that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. There's considerable uncertainty about what rate will be sufficient, although there's no doubt that we've made substantial progress, raising our target range for the federal funds rate by 375 basis points since March. As our last post-meeting statement indicates, we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate. It seems to me likely that the ultimate level of rates will need to be somewhat higher than thought at the time of the September meeting and the summary of economic projections. I will return to policy at the end of my comments, but for now I'll simply say that we have more ground to cover. We're tightening the stance of policy in order to slow growth in aggregate demand. Slowing demand growth should allow supply to catch up with demand and restore the balance that will yield stable prices over time. Restoring that balance is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Last year, the ongoing reopening of the economy boosted real GDP growth to a very strong 5.7%. This year, GDP was roughly flat through the first 3 quarters, and indicators point to modest growth this quarter, which seems likely to bring the year in with very modest growth overall. Several factors contributed to this slowing growth, including the waning effects of reopening and of pandemic fiscal support, the global implications of Russia's war against Ukraine, and our policy actions, which tightened financial conditions and are affecting economic activity, particularly in interest-sensitive sectors such as housing. So we can say that demand growth has slowed, and we expect that this growth will need to remain at a slower pace for a sustained period. Despite the tighter policy and slower growth over the past year, we have not seen clear progress on slowing inflation. To assess what it will take to get inflation down, it's useful to break core inflation into 3 component categories: core goods inflation, housing services inflation, and inflation in core services other than housing. Core goods inflation has moved down from very high levels over the course of 2022, while housing services inflation has risen rapidly. Inflation in core services ex-housing has fluctuated, but shown no clear trend. And I'll discuss each of these items in turn. Early in the pandemic, goods prices began rising rapidly as abnormally strong demand was met by pandemic-hampered supply. Reports from businesses and many indicators suggest that supply chain issues are now easing. Both fuel and non-fuel import prices have fallen in recent months, and indicators of prices paid by manufacturers have moved down. While 12-month core goods inflation remains elevated at 4.6%, it has fallen nearly 3 percentage points from earlier this year. It is far too early to declare goods inflation vanquished, but if current trends continue, goods prices should begin to exert downward pressure on overall inflation in coming months. Housing services inflation measures the rise in the price of all rents and the rise in the rental equivalent cost of owner-occupied housing. Unlike goods inflation, housing services inflation has continued to rise and now stands at 7.1% over the past 12 months. Housing inflation tends to lag other prices around inflation turning points, however, because of the slow rate at which the stock of rental leases turns over. The market rate on new leases is a timelier indicator of where overall housing will go over the next year or so. Measures of 12-month inflation in new leases rose to nearly 20% during the pandemic, but have been falling sharply since about mid-year. As Figure 3 shows, however, overall housing services inflation has continued to rise as existing leases turn over and jump in price to catch up with the higher level of rents for new leases. And this is likely to continue well into next year. But as long as new lease inflation keeps falling, we would expect housing services inflation to begin falling sometime next year. Indeed, a decline in this kind of inflation underlies most forecasts of declining inflation. Finally, we come to core services other than housing, and this spending category covers a wide range of services, from healthcare and education to haircuts and hospitality. This is the largest of our three categories, constituting more than half the core PCE index. Thus, this may be the most important category for understanding the future evolution of core inflation. Because wages make up the largest cost in delivering these services, the labor market holds the key to understanding inflation in this category. In the labor market, demand for workers far exceeds the supply. Nominal wages have been growing at a pace well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. Thus, another condition we're looking for is the restoration of balance between supply and demand in the labor force, the labor market. Signs of elevated labor market tightness emerged suddenly in mid-2021. The unemployment rate at the time was much higher than the 3.5% that had prevailed without major signs of tightness before the pandemic. Employment was still millions below its level on the eve of the pandemic. Looking back, we can see that a significant and persistent labor supply shortfall opened up during the pandemic, a shortfall that appears unlikely to fully close anytime soon. Comparing the current labor force with the Congressional Budget Office's pre-pandemic forecast of labor force growth reveals a current labor force shortfall of roughly 3.5 million people. This shortfall reflects both lower than expected population growth and a lower labor force participation rate. Participation dropped sharply at the onset of the pandemic because of many factors, including sickness, caregiving, and fear of infection. Many forecasters expected that participation would move back up fairly quickly as the pandemic faded. And for workers in their prime working years, it mostly has. Overall participation, however, remains well below pre-pandemic trends. Some of the participation gap reflects workers who are still out of the labor force because they're sick with COVID-19, or continue to suffer lingering symptoms from previous COVID infections, or long COVID. But recent research by Fed economists finds that the participation gap is now mostly due to excess retirements, that is, retirements in excess of what would have been expected from population aging alone. These excess retirements might now account for more than 2 million of the 3.5 million person shortfall in the labor force. What explains these excess retirements? So health issues have surely played a role, as COVID has posed a particularly large threat to the lives and health of the elderly. In addition, many older workers lost their jobs in the early stages of the pandemic, when layoffs were historically high. The cost of finding new employment may have appeared particularly large for these workers, given pandemic-related disruptions to the work environment and health concerns. Also, gains in the stock market and rising house prices in the first 2 years of the pandemic contributed to an increase in wealth that likely facilitated early retirement for some people. The data so far do not suggest that excess retirements are likely to unwind because of retirees returning to the labor force. Older workers are still retiring at higher rates, and retirees do not appear to be returning to the labor force in sufficient numbers to meaningfully reduce the total number of excess retirees. So, the second factor contributing to the labor supply shortfall is slower growth in the working age population. The combination of a plunge in net immigration and a surge in deaths during the pandemic probably accounts for about 1.5 million missing workers. Policies to support labor supply are not the domain of the Fed. Our tools work principally on demand. And without advocating any particular
89.83.
policy, however, I will say that policy to support labor force participation could, over time, bring benefits to the workers who join the labor force and support overall economic growth. Such policies would take time to implement and have their effects. For the near term, a moderation of labor demand growth will be required to restore balance to the labor market. Currently, the unemployment rate is at 3.7%, near 50-year lows, and job openings exceed available workers by about 4 million. That is about 1.7 job openings for every person looking for work. So far, we've seen only tentative signs of a moderation in labor demand. With slower GDP growth this year, job gains have stepped down from more than 450,000 per month over the first 7 months of the year to about 290,000 per month over the past 3 months. But this job growth remains far in excess of the pace needed to accommodate population growth over time, about 100,000 per month by many estimates. Job openings have now fallen by about 1.5 million this year, but remain higher than at any time before the pandemic. Wage growth, too, shows only tentative signs of returning to balance. Some measures of wage growth have ticked down recently, but the declines are very modest so far relative to earlier
Not
increases,
working.
and still leave wage growth well above levels consistent with 2% inflation over time. To be clear, strong wage growth is a good thing, but for wage growth to be sustainable, it needs to be consistent with 2% inflation. So let's then sum up this review of economic conditions that we think we need to see to bring inflation down to 2%. Growth in economic activity has slowed to well below its longer run trend, and this needs to be sustained. Bottlenecks in goods production are easing, and goods price inflation appears to be easing as well, and this too must continue. Housing services inflation will probably keep rising well into next year, but if inflation on new leases continues to fall, we will likely see housing services inflation begin to fall later next year. Finally, the labor market, which is especially important for inflation in core services ex-housing, again accounting for more than half of the category, shows only tentative signs of rebalancing, and wage growth remains well above levels that would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. So despite some promising developments, we have a long way to go in restoring price stability. Returning to monetary policy, my FOMC colleagues and I are strongly committed to restoring price stability. After our November meeting, we noted that we anticipated that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate in order to attain a policy stance that is sufficiently restrictive to move inflation down to 2% over time. Monetary policy affects the economy and inflation with uncertain lags, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Thus, it makes sense to moderate the pace of our rate increases as we approach the level of restraint that will be sufficient to bring inflation down. The time for moderating the pace of rate increases may come as soon as the December meeting.
850.
Given our progress in tightening policy, the timing of that moderation is far less significant than the questions of how much further we will need to raise rates to control inflation and the length of time it will be necessary to hold policy at a restrictive level. It is likely that restoring price stability will require holding policy at a restrictive level for some time. History cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy, and I'll close by saying that we will stay the course until the job is done. Thank you.
Great.
Thank you very much, Chair Powell. I think you spared me the chore of asking you to pick between 50 and 75, so I won't have to ask you that. Thank you for your last paragraph. But I want to talk a little bit about wages and inflation. So, as you said, wages are rising faster than is consistent with a 2% inflation rate, assuming reasonable productivity. You said in November that wages are not the principal cause of prices going up. But for many workers, real wages have been falling lately. So I wonder, isn't there room for wages to rise a bit faster so workers can make up lost ground? And what level of wage increases do you think is consistent with 2% inflation target?
Okay, so I guess I would start by saying that the inflation that we saw at the beginning of this episode back in March of 21 was not really related to wages at all. It was related to tightness in goods markets, largely due to supply chain issues. Over time, though, inflation is now spread broadly through the economy. And while I would still say that the inflation we're seeing now is not principally related to wages, we think that wage increases are probably going to be a very important part of the story going forward, particularly as it relates to that third category of core services, ex-housing. So we think it is an important thing going forward. And ultimately, in the service sector in particular, where wages and benefits are by far the largest cost, wages need to go up. And of course, we want wages to go up. We want wages to go up strongly, but they've got to go up at a level that is consistent with 2% inflation over time, making basic assumptions about productivity. So if you look at the principal wage measures that we look at, I would say that you're 1.5 or 2% above that with current wage increases. So particularly the employment compensation index.
He can't speak.
Average hourly earnings index. Look at those two. It's about 1.5% higher than what would be consistent, making various adjustments, including for productivity, from nominal wages. So, and as we look at the labor market today, including today's JOLTS data, what you see is a labor market that there's a real imbalance between supply and demand. There are 1.7 job openings for every unemployed worker, everyone looking for a job. The so-called jobs workers gap is about 4 million.
All right, have you guys heard enough, or you want to hear more? I'm just trying to keep up with the charts between you and me. All right, so I don't know that I want to listen anymore. It didn't really move as much as I expected in either direction, truthfully. Let me remove this drawing here, and let's bring this back. I'm trying to bring the chart a little closer here. So it did move it up. It did move it up, no question. It got me by surprise, so I lost a few bucks on it. 396. Let's see. 396. Right there. And what do we got? 397.88, or maybe a little closer. Whether it'll stay there or come back down again, we'll have to see. Both Tesla went up too. So Tesla did go up also. And Tesla went up to about 185. And let's see. I'm just trying to bring this all up. 185. 180. 184. Okay, let's just bring it there, see where it goes. Nobody knows. Okay, looks okay. Right now. So how did you all do? Thomas, did you get in? Did you trade on it? Not speaking.
Before the pandemic hit.
And did you take, when you looked at today's JOLTS data, which measures
come on.
vacancies and quit rates, did you find that encouraging?
385. Boy, it's hot in here.
More or less in line with expectations.
380,
Going the right direction,
96.
Right. So yeah, I guess job openings came down by several 100,000 to where they are now.
396.
And that's a positive thing. As you know, the relationship between job openings and unemployment is a very fraught one. And job openings right now, compared to unemployment, are near their all-time high levels. So it has been our view,
that's
there's a
right.
possibility that in this highly unusual situation in the labor market could come back into balance to some extent through a decline in job openings, and that there's been a typical relationship between increasing unemployment and declining job openings, but that our thinking has been, and many labor economists share this, that you could get a decline in job openings that wouldn't produce the same increase in a smaller increase in unemployment than is typically the case looking back in history because of the very outsized level of job openings. So we've kind of seen that so far, but it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Traditionally, the Fed looked at the unemployment rate as a measure of labor market tightness, and we've seen recently that may be misleading. Unemployment rate is still very low, and as you pointed out,
There you go. Good for you.
come down.
I'm down for the day.
To the extent that the Fed still relies on a Phillips curve kind of relationship, going forward, is the natural rate of unemployment a useless concept? What measures will the Fed use to judge labor market slack as we look ahead to policy in the coming years?
Actually, so I think the way we think about it, of course, the standard way to think about it is it's the gap between the actual unemployment rate and the natural rate of unemployment that matters, right? And the issue really...
Okay, I just don't know how much I believe or don't believe in the facts and the figures that they give us. I wasn't overly surprised or not surprised either way. I think there was anticipation, and that's why I think we saw the market starting to go up before they even spoke. And I think that might have been a key indication right there on which direction. I did take the other direction, so I lost a few $100. I can live with it, but boy, some of these contracts are just not paying at all. There's like nothing going on with them. I got to change this around a little. Take off November 30th, go to December 1st. What's today? 30th, right? SPX. But I do need to make a quick call, so I will get back to you all in 2 seconds. I need to make this call. It's important. Sorry, that was really important. I had to take that call. Okay, what am I looking at now? SPY, December 1st. All right, are you buying put? I don't know what to do at this moment, to be honest with you. Right now, everything's going up. I think a put's going to be the right move. Hold on, 176.78. Where are we at? SPY, 398.60. So if I'm at 399, that's a 52. I'm going to buy December 1st contract. All right, I'm going to do a put. I'm going to put it in for 3. I'm changing my puts. So I'm 399 strike price on December 1st. And for the call, I'm going to also do the 398. All right, either way, that puts me in the money for either contract I decide to do, okay? Let me just make sure they took. Sometimes they don't go in. 399. So I got one. What do I got? 12.1, and this one says 12.01, 398, 399. This is a put. Excellent. Okay, I got them in there. I think eventually this is going to come back down. I don't know. Is anybody listening in Deck's room? What he thinks, just for curiosity, or do I have to go listen? Do you want me to bring him in here for a second just to see what he's saying? All right. What do I got in here? I don't want to listen to that anymore. Here and here. Oh, he's still listening to it. Okay.
Think about that and deciding when you make policy.
So I'll say that it is very difficult to forecast inflation now. And one of the reasons is just...
I don't trust these guys.
The situation is so different from the normal one. And as I mentioned, a lot of it is just that the difficulty is just these supply side constraints that we had. We had no experience in forecasting that. It was, this was a case of first impression. So that was very difficult. Nonetheless, we do make forecasts. We'll continue to make forecasts. The way I tried to get around that in my remarks was to say, let's put the forecasts aside for a second and let's try to identify the macroeconomic conditions that we think we need to see that would put downward pressure on inflation. So that's a way to think about it. We'll continue to make forecasts, but we're going to have to be humble and skeptical about forecasts, I think, for some time. And that calls for a lot of risk management. The other difficulty
It went up after I got out. Oh, it jumped.
Long and variable lags, in particular inflation, is at the
I did
end of that.
a call.
And so
It went up right after I jumped
waiting
out.
for actual evidence of
I got out at
inflation.
303 and it jumped to 320.
It's very difficult not to over tighten if that's all you're doing. So we have a risk management balance to strike, and we think that slowing down at this point is a good way to balance the risks of
Slowing down on the
rate
pace of rate
on the pace of rate hikes.
Spy,
But
yes,
it's still a
Spy.
problem if you
I should have stayed in. I got out 2 seconds too early, and I could have made back my losses. I can't believe it. It jumped from 303 to 330. Second I got out. I'm afraid to get back in.
Well, first of all, I'm agreeing that it's a very difficult situation in which to forecast inflation, and really very few professional forecasters have gotten.
We're going to go for 400.
So I think we'll look at various things. We'll look at our forecasts. We'll look at the actual data. We'll look at, I gave you the three pieces and the elements of those three pieces of core inflation that we're looking at. We will, look at these macroeconomic conditions where, for example, we will try to identify a level of
344.
a stance of policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down. We can't identify that with great precision and confidence, but we'll look at the changes in financial conditions and the effects that those financial condition changes are having on the real economy. We'll look at all of those things and make a judgment. It'll have to be a judgment as to what what that is.
Well, when you think you've talked frequently about the need to have policy
That was the second call in a row.
that often is used as
It's going up, too. It's not
restrictive, is
stopping.
above some neutral
348.
rate of interest, the one that will prevail when all is calm.
There's the 400, like I
gave a
said.
speech in Jackson Hole a number of years ago pointing out how identifying all these things, the natural rate of unemployment, the natural rate of interest, the problem is that we don't know what they are. So
Here's your
how will you
pullback,
know
slight
when
pullback.
policy is
Slight
restrictive?
pullback.
How do you think about what the neutral rate is under the current conditions of the economy?
The answer to that is that there isn't any one perfect summary statistic. So the way I think about it, and I think the way we generally think about it is, we make our policy changes and they affect financial conditions.
Damn.
Actually, it works the other way around. Financial conditions tighten in expectation now, different from what it used to be. So they tighten. So we monitor the tightening of financial conditions. We look at the history of these financial conditions index and we ask how tight are financial conditions. We also look at the effect that tighter financial conditions are having on the real economy, particularly now interest-sensitive spending, but also other things as conditions tighten. We also look. So, what are the financial conditions we look at? We'll look at the entire rate curve. If you think about risk-free, the Treasury rate curve, we'll look to see significantly positive real rates across the curve.
3-3.
You have that. I think you can argue about the short end, but you've got to pick some sort of
Right now, you want to be in a call.
forward-looking.
This thing's not stopping.
reason for inflation, and I think
We got a lot of resistance. I was going to say at 450, but it stopped. It's about to go past it.
inflation. So
Let me go
you've
past
got
that.
Real rates really across the whole yield curve. You also look though at credit spreads and what are private companies borrowing at, because most borrowing doesn't happen at the federal funds rate. It happens in many other places. We look at asset prices. We look at exchange rates, which are just another asset price. We look at all those things, and we try to make a judgment about whether looking at put some weight on the real interest rate curve, some weight on the other aspects I talked about. I think you have to make a judgment at the end that you're restricted.
So an estimate of the neutral rate of interest didn't seem to be one of the big factors in that list.
No, it's in there. It's in there in looking at the real rate curve. So you look at the real rate curve. You'd want policy real rates to be above what we estimate as the longer run neutral rate. The issue is, the longer run neutral rate is a rate at a time of full employment and 2% inflation and the economy in perfect equilibrium. That isn't where we are.
I turn to the balance sheet, and I'm going to turn to questions from the audience in a minute.
Uh-oh. Questions.
What criteria are you going to use to decide when to end the shrinking of the balance sheet? Is it the economy? Is it whether money markets are functioning well? Is it whether the Treasury is having trouble raising money? How do you decide when you've shrunk enough, when you end the shrinking?
So I should refer you to a piece of a document that lays all this out in detail, but I really should be reading to you, but I'll paraphrase it.
Thank you.
I don't get it exactly right.
No one will pay attention if you don't get exactly right. Don't worry about it. Relax.
So.
Well, they're having a good time.
And what that means is that, changes in the reserve level will generally not affect the federal funds rate. So there's more than enough reserves in the system. So we're not close to reserve scarcity. So what we said is that we would allow reserves to decline until we're somewhat above the level that we think is consistent with with scarcity.
Right.
And then
387.
for a while, what you do is you hold the balance sheet
378.
constant, and non-reserve liabilities grow while reserves shrink. So we sort of shrink gradually down to that, and then at a certain point, we're just going to call it. We're not looking to really go back into proving that they're scarce, because what happens is, and you saw this back a few years, the demand for reserves is not stable, and it can move up and down very substantially.
Watch it
So
drop right now.
We want to stop at a place that's safe. Have a lot of
Told you.
reserves in
That's
the
what he said.
system is really a good thing. It's really a public benefit to have plenty of reserves, plenty of liquidity in the markets and in the banking system.
Time to go long.
In general. So that's how we would do it.
In the minutes, the last FOMC meeting.
Go.
It said the staff had a forecast.
Go.
Does not, a forecast below potential.
I'm not
growth,
even in it.
But not a recession. But then there was this interesting sentence where the staff said the possibility that the economy would enter a recession sometime over the next year is almost as likely as their baseline.
399.
Is that where
400.
you look at it?
They got 4.
I
398.
have resisted the temptation to handicap it.
398.
I think I'll continue to do that. But again, the way I think that is,
Ooh.
I do.
67.
There's a path to a soft
Wow.
or softish landing. I think
398 on a call right now is paying about 68 cents on the. It'll move very quickly.
But unemployment goes up, but not. It's not a hard landing. It's not a severe
If you want,
recession.
you can do 399 or a 400, up to 400 on strike price. So 397, 8, 9, or 400.
So that's how I think about it, and I think the path is pretty clear. It's
Even a 400 's 55 on the Delta.
Soften. We see inflation, and the goods inflation gets better, housing services inflation gets better, and the labor market softens but doesn't go into recession. And
405,
you see inflation
378.
down.
Jeez.
And I think that's very plausible. I don't want to be the handicapper on it, and of course our job is to try to achieve that, and I think it's still achievable. Although, if you look at the history, it's not a likely outcome. But I would just say this is a different set of circumstances.
But you said at the last press conference that you thought the path to that soft landing had narrowed. Has it continued to narrow, or is it widened, or I don't know if you can have a wider soft landing.
I don't know that it's changed since that was 5-6 weeks ago. I was asked the question: has it narrowed? Is it still possible? And is it narrowed? It's definitely still possible, and it has narrowed because if you look over the course of this year, nobody expected us to raise rates this much. No one expected inflation to be this strong and this persistent and this, to spread so broadly through the economy. And so, to the extent we need to keep rates higher or keep them higher longer, that's going to narrow the path to a soft landing. On the other hand, if we get good inflation, so we get evidence that with all the things that I talked about, if all those things start to swing the other way, then we can very much achieve this.
In August 2020, you announced a new framework for monetary policy.
Wow, look at this thing go.
Targeting framework.
Ooh.
And I wonder whether
I got out at
there's anything in
425,
that
445. It
that
keeps
you
going up.
think we should be rethinking now in light of the recent experience.
We said we would.
We could go to 405 today at this rate.
In 5 years, and so that would be to bear fruit in 25 or 26. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to stick to that. I think we need to see this through a full cycle. We need to see the other side of inflation and what the economy looks like after this historic episode to really make good judgments about that. I will say, though, that aside from the framework itself, we implemented it through guidance of various kinds, and we put in really strong guidance because there were a lot of doubters that we would ever achieve 2% inflation. If you remember, that was the little did we know. But one piece of guidance that we gave was, and I don't think this had anything.
Really?
to do with
Engineer.
much to do,
Huh.
Let's say it that way. It didn't have much to do.
Did
with
you trade this morning?
experiencing, but the one piece of guidance that we gave that I thought would was we said we wouldn't lift off until we saw both maximum employment and price stability. And I don't think I would do that again.
All right, 450. 401.50.
the tail
401.50.
risk. We tend as human beings to underestimate tail risk, and I think we didn't.
400.
We didn't think, it seems so unlikely. If you remember, 25 years of low inflation,
Right.
and many years after.
Right
the
at the
pandemic,
13, right there.
Financial crisis of inflation everywhere in the world. It's all disinflation. Just didn't seem likely, and yet here we are.
Tesla's still going.
So it turns out that when you invite the chairman of the Federal Reserve to speak at Brookings, a lot of people email you questions. Most
Really?
of them are questions I've already asked or questions that were so poorly framed that I couldn't even understand the question. But somebody asked me this one, and so I want to give that person an opportunity to get an answer. What do you like to do in the morning before you start work?
Drink coffee.
Work. No, I'm a super early person. I read a bunch of newspapers and drink my coffee in peace.
I said the coffee, right?
And now that you're chair, do you still ride your bike to work?
Some, yeah, some. I write down. Well, I won't tell you where I write, but I do.
Yeah, all right. The security guys thank you for that. They're like,
Yeah.
okay.
He's
so
just a regular guy.
we're gonna take questions from the audience. You need to wait
couldn't.
for a microphone to get to you, because we have a lot of people.
Oh boy, I lost today. I shouldn't have lost. I should have listened to Thomas. See?
You need to remember that.
You can always learn from those newbies.
Opportunity for you to make a speech or tell the Fed what it should do. It should be a question. It should be short, and the question end with a question mark. So, let's come down here. Somebody.
Are you guys done? You heard enough? Or you want to hear the questions? Somebody tell me yes or no. Yes to questions, no to no more.
So you've spoken both about risk management.
Somebody. Anybody. The next person who speaks wins.
So I was wondering, how much do risk management
That's it. I think we've seen the top.
suggest a terminal rate higher than
Can you guys hear me?
expected to achieve?
Maybe you can't hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. I can see it.
There are a number of dimensions, and it wouldn't necessarily.
I'm done listening to it. Okay, you're the first one. We're done. That's it. I'm turning it off. Okay, so what did you guys think? Did you think it was that positive? Do you think that it was that great? You know, did you hear what you expected to hear? All right, come a little closer here. How's that? That better? Hear me better? Okay, so I went the wrong direction. All right, I lost a few $100. I just retrieved a little bit of. I just went 3 scalps. How many I put in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boy, I didn't even want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got in this one 296 out 303 and 344 out 348, 271 out 278, 418 out 425. And right now that contract at, let's say, 425, 421. So it's right there. It's back there again. So, you know, there's money to be made. You can still make some money. We're a little higher than we expected. I think that they're lying to us about the economy. You know, I mean, some numbers do speak for themselves, like housing, that kind of stuff, and employment numbers. I mean, you could jiggle with that so much. I think retail sales, I think we're going to see probably not as good as the year before or the year before that, maybe when the last year of Trump, but I think that I think the economy is going to get worse. And I think we're going to see a turnaround in this SPY come the end of January, February. I think it's going to go way the other way. Now, I could be wrong. I was wrong today, okay? I just didn't think that they were going to discuss as much as they discussed. I told you there was no right or wrong, but obviously there is a right. The one who's right is the one who wins. So, where's Thomas? Is he still here? That guy Thomas? Let's see. TH. Yeah, Thomas 47. So I wanted to know how he made out. If he even bet on himself. Thomas 47. How did you do, Thomas 47? How did you do? Did you go in and what contract did you buy if you did? Okay, just curious. Let us know. People need to know what contracts, then we get an idea of what other people are doing and why they're doing it. Okay, you know, people don't realize how important that really is. It is important. I'm trying to bring these contracts. Okay, what do we got here? All right, good enough. Good enough. Boy, it changed so quick. I think we hit the high finally. 401.51. It's not a good high of the day. It's not the type of high traders like to see. Odd numbers, you know. I guess he must be in some other room. All right, let's push this over to here, and let's see how the people in YouTube. How'd you guys in YouTube? February at 2. We're trading. Yes, we are trading. Do you think market will go up or down? here comes Santa. Nobody even answered me. But there's about 15 people in there right now, and you know what? That's fine. And you too. Thomas is not answering. I bet he's in Deck's room too. That's probably what he's listening to, and he is. Let's see. All right. I don't know if he'll answer me or not. So he's in Deck's room also. He's hanging in two places, listening to none. Hee hee. Let's see. What's Deck saying? He's still listening, actually. He's still listening. All right. No big deal. And my friend, engineer, what is going on? Did you trade this morning? Did you trade this morning? That hurt my account today. I started off in such a positive mood today. I was winning this morning. It's too bad. I won the first one. I did lose one. I was down this morning. I'm down about 400. So it's not good for me to keep losing. I went the wrong way. I really thought that would come tumbling down. You know? I just think we're being lied to and fooled to. I got my electric bill and I looked at the last 6 months and I'm paying almost twice what I paid last year same time for my electric bill. So it is what it is. Everything is costing us more and more money. Seems like half the people are in my room or in the other room too, so they're still listening. I didn't know you guys still wanted to listen to it, or I would have left it on. I mean, I could leave it on. Only Matty Boy's the only one who said he was tired of listening to it.
When we write down the stat price, it's a longer run U-star, longer run estimate of the natural rate of unemployment. I guess one thing I would say is that during the course of a long, relatively gradual, so we only have one experience, right, to generalize from, but what I learned from that experience was long, relatively slow, not super fast.
See that? Remember I told you 401.51 was not a good high? Look what happened. 401.54. I told you traders don't like that. And it went all the way back down here to the 13 at 494 and back up. So what's it going to do now? I don't know which way to go. I can't afford to lose anymore, but I sure would like to make back some money. And the SPX contracts I'm looking at don't look that good. You know, low of 870. This one has a high of 37. Boy, that one really went up from like $17. Holy crap. That was the one. That 39.90 contract really doubled. Wow. One contract, just one contract of 100 shares would have made you about, if you held it till now, oh my Lord, about one, unbelievable. 3,900 would have made you about 50 cents of what you put up. So,
worried about the unemployment rate falling. And I think the concern is that
made 400. That was my money you made. I lost 400. Give it back. You took my money. You took my money. I see how you are. Nobody wants to say what contract they're in, what they traded. You know what? It's all up to me. I got to tell you guys what I'm doing. Anyway. So what do you think? We're going to continually rise at this point, or is it going to come back down? Thomas, since you were so right the first time.
Some consulting. So the question I had is, we've had unexpectedly fast and large rate increases this year, and that has pushed up the dollar relative to basically any currency in the world. We've seen likely more financial market instabilities. So the Federal Reserve's dual mandate is for the United States, and yet are you worried that a severe global recession or financial market turmoil would come back to make it harder for us to achieve the U.S. dual mandate?
So we do of course look at global developments. We have a domestic mandate, of course,
Gotcha.
as every central bank does.
397.
In
I was in a 390. It's funny. I was in a 390.
Really matter for us. So we monitor all that.
I was in a 396 call. I should have stayed in it. I was in a
really think-
call.
And my colleagues and I really think that the best thing we can do for
But I went to a
ourselves and
put,
for the
395
global
put
economy
when he
is to
started
get
put.
inflation under
I went to
control
395
as
put,
possible.
so it cost
We
me.
don't think the world's going to be a
Then
better
I went to
place if we-
396 to make
if we
up for it.
take our time and
Yeah, I'm
and
like a broken
inflation
clock.
becomes
I'm only right
entrenched,
twice
and
a
then we
day.
have to
There you
in
go.
later.
You're a funny guy.
The evidence
Okay.
is that the employment
still
costs
going up.
of bringing inflation down only rise with delay. So at the same time, we don't want to do any more than we have to do, but we feel like as a risk management matter, we needed to do what we did, and feel like we're now in a place, again, as I said, where we can slow down
SPX
and try to reach that
3990.
But how much do you worry about, I think what Claudia's question implies is, we do something with rates, other people are forced to do things with rates, and that ends up spilling back to us and makes it harder for you to do it. So you have to take that possibility into consideration.
We absolutely believe that we take that into consideration. The model's explicitly taken into consideration. Of course, they're not perfect. No one would say we do it perfectly, but we have a very large global model that we use for the global economy, and it absolutely takes into account what's happening with the real economy and monetary tightening and currency and all those things. It won't be perfect, but we do that. And we also sort of understand generally that you can, there's a lot of research and things. People are talking about this a lot right now. That maybe the whole is bigger than the sum of the parts when it comes to tightening. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But we're aware of the risk of that. But again, I come back to look where we are. We've raised 375 basis points. Markets are working. I think we're now in a position where we're in a place where we really can get inflation under control, and we haven't. Unemployment's at 3.7%, so we haven't done. I don't regret getting to where we are, and I think broadly the world will be better off if we can get this over quickly.
Thanks. Should I stand up so the mic can find you? And can you bring a mic down here for Ollie?
Can I ask two questions?
Oh, only two?
Yeah, very short. So one question on the labor market is, how do you reconcile, the characterization of the labor market as very tight with the fact that wage growth isn't keeping up with inflation and the labor share of GDP really hasn't risen since 2020? And then second question is, how much credence or what kind of research do you rely on to think about the notion that a very tight labor market will lead firms to invest in and innovate and become more productive over time? Could that be a
2480.
tailwind to productivity growth?
Okay, I wrote those down really fast. Now is the problem with reading my handwriting. So you asked about.
Well, the labor market is tight, but wages are not rising
Okay,
faster
real
than
wages, real
inflation.
wages, okay.
And the labor share of GDP, which has been depressed for some time, hasn't really started to rise. So how do you put that into your thinking?
So, naturally, we understand that real wages are not going up for most people. But to me, that's true, but it's not really dispositive. I think the issue really is that it's one of salience, really. So at what point do people start saying, I need higher wages because my real wages are going down. You're giving me these 6% wage increases, but inflation is 7.7%. I need more of that. So we don't really know when that point is. But when you get to that point, you're in serious trouble. And we don't think we're at that point, but it can't be that we can go on for 5 years at very high levels of inflation and that it doesn't work its way into the wage and price setting process pretty quickly. So that's a serious concern. So on the second question, yes, I think we're seeing that. You're seeing the service industries. You're going to see. This labor shortage that we have, as I mentioned, it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon.
I'm
that's
in trouble.
Absolutely, I think, certain to lead to a lot of investment in technology and labor replacement technology where there isn't labor. And I think you'll see quite a bit of that. And it could be a dividend going down the road. I would think it'll have to be to.
Oh, I got out too
services that
soon
the public
again.
has to buy.
Wow. Oh, I should have stayed in 2 more seconds. I would have broke even for the day. Wow.
Why would you prefer that over a shock and awe approach that goes very restrictive but for a shorter period of time? Okay. I asked that because there's some evidence that sacrifice ratios are lower in a more aggressive regime.
I think we've been pretty aggressive, I would say. No, I don't. I don't agree. I mean, we wouldn't, to just raise rates and try to crash the economy and then clean up afterward. I wouldn't take that approach at all. I think we're in a position where the right thing to do is to move really quickly as we have, and now slow down and get to that place where we think we need to be. And by the way, there's high uncertainty around that. We have a broad set of thoughts about where that destination might be, but we could be wrong. It can be higher than that.
I got in 2480 on the SPX, got out 2620, and it went to, what did it go
that would
to?
allow us not to throw away.
I did good actually. I got out 2620, and it went to a high of 2670.
We might get rid of inflation.
26. Oh, I thought I went out too soon.
There's a question in the very
2620.
back, a woman,
I did good.
in front of the camera. Do you want to stand up? Thanks.
That was a good one.
Thank you so much for seeing me in the back here.
All right.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer
5,
from
10,
Marketplace.
15, 20,
Just wondering, Chair Powell, is the Fed in danger of neglecting its maximum employment mandate?
50,
Is the maximum employment mandate taking a back seat to
57.
stable prices or inflation
57.
mandate?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The thing is this: without stable prices, we can't have maximum employment.
That's right.
That's how I think about it, and I think my colleagues as well.
2620.
In the sense that if you're constantly fighting off inflation and having these battles and having to raise rates, and it goes on for 5 or 10 years as it can, you're not going to have maximum employment. The situation we would love is to have another one of these very long expansions. We've had 4 of them now in the last several decades. Really, when inflation was low after the 70s, we got out of the habit of these short inflation-driven business cycles, and we were able to reach, you saw where we were 3.5% unemployment. Those are really good for, very beneficial to our society to have these long expansions, and the benefits start to go to people at the lower end of the spectrum in the 7th or 8th year in the last cycle. So I think the two things go together. Right now, the labor market is incredibly strong. Again, before this thing, we've never had 1.7 job openings for every unemployed person. So this is a great labor market in that sense.
Okay.
It's too great in a way because it's going to be adding to inflation.
There's time for one more. In the back, gentleman on the aisle.
Let's see.
Right, 2 questions. 2 gentlemen on the aisle. Keep them short.
Thank you. I'm Orange Wang from South China Morning Post of Hong Kong. So I would just like to ask a question related with Chinese economy. So right now, a lot of analysts are arguing or believe that China's zero COVID policy is continuing to take a toll on the Chinese economy, but also likely to weigh on the global economy due to the size of China's market and its position in the global supply chain. So we're just wondering about what impact or how much impact do you expect that continuously slowing Chinese economy would have on the U.S. economy or the Fed's next interest rate moves? And is China's current economic situation is inflationary factor or inflationary factor to the U.S.?
Wow, that was a good last one. That last trade on my
To the
part.
extent China's having
What's it up to
shutdowns,
now? Every pullback.
parts of the country,
I got
parts of the
into.
economy,
I got in at 2480. It dropped back to 22, but I held it. It went back to 2620. I knew it would.
the supply chain is
Now
less
it's back
efficient,
to
less effective.
2570. I need a pullback
So
again.
that will have an effect.
25. Looking at a 4025 call on the SPX. It's a little expensive for people that have
It's hard
small
to say
accounts.
how big that would be,
SPX
without knowing how
4025 puts you in the
persistent,
money.
how long
You
it's
could
lasting.
go slightly out of the money to about 1910. That's a 49 on the Delta. Still very good. That's about 1860.
I was wondering
30-cent spread. They're all about 20, 30-cent spreads.
Policy and the
But
supply
mine was
constraints you
actually
mentioned, so
further,
in particularly
2490,
it has a negative effect,
25.
say, on
Actually
housing
further,
production, that
22.
makes it harder to meet housing demand, or on
2025.
the congressional investment through the Inflation Reduction Act in climate change mitigation and in energy policy. That
I'm
will
going to
make
go
energy
to the
cheaper in long term.
4035
How
this
do you
time.
think about that?
4035. Where's the
I don't
SPX
think our
at? Perfect. I'm going to
restrictive
change it.
policy would
Go a
have
little
much of an
cheaper.
effect on
and go to
sort of climate
40.35.
mitigation
Let's see if it
that you're talking
changed.
about. In terms of housing,
Perfect. It's a good contract. There's a lot going on. And I can tell by the time it sells. It's about $19 a share.
But in the meantime,
Can you all hear me?
we had, coming out of the pandemic, rates were very low. People wanted to buy houses. They wanted to get out of the cities and buy houses in the suburbs because of COVID.
24.
And so
That
you
was
really had a
$1.
housing bubble. You had housing prices going up at very unsustainable levels and overheating and that kind of thing. So
That last
the
trade
housing
was
market
$1.40
will
I made on
go
that one.
and hopefully come out.
That was
of
100
that
contracts.
supply and demand. But
100
none of this
shares, I
really
mean,
affects
one
the
contract.
longer run.
And there it goes again, going back up again. Let's
You know,
see.
we've got a built-up country.
What would it
and
be on the
it's hard to
20?
get
What was
zoning,
it?
It's hard to get housing. built
2025.
in
Let me
sufficient
take a look. Where would it be
quantities to
now?
meet the public's demand.
4025.
So I want to thank you, Chair Powell, for being
20.
generous
Oh
with
my
your
God,
time. Thank you all for
2630,
coming
20.
in.
That contract's
I appreciate
going up
Everybody
big
asked
time.
a short question, which it's the first time in my experience in 8 years in Brookings that's happened. I'd like it for all of you to stay in your seats for a minute.
All right, everybody, you heard him. Stay in your seats. Nobody get up now unless you got to go to the bathroom, okay? Raise your hand if you got to go to the bathroom. Hee hee.
So thank you very
Wow,
much.
this contract's going up too. Oh, I should have got back in. I was answering questions. That's why I don't like. All right, we're done. Okay, so what did you all think of that, right? He said stay in your seats. Does that mean they're coming back? More questions? What's doing? No, it's over. It's over. We get rid of it. Gone. Done. This one's done. Let's see what's this. Oh, snap, it says. YouTube. What happened in YouTube? Okay, 14 people watching. You 2 people still there. Let me make sure you guys are all good on... Yeah, you are. Okay. All right. So what did you all think of that, huh? I lost my chat. I wonder why the chat's gone in here. Oh, it's back now. Okay. Somehow I must have lost you guys for a couple of seconds there. I didn't realize it. All right. No idea. So I did jump in one more. The last, while this was happening, after I lost some money, what I did is I jumped in. Let's see. I jumped in one put 510 5 I made on 1, 2. What's that one? That one I broke even. This one I lost 350. I lost a few, but I think I won the last bunch of. It brought me down in half. One of my losses were. Just trying to scalp my way back up. Sometimes I find I have to do that. It's not really revenge trading, but it's more, you know. Okay. So, and if options, God, if you can hear me right now, I can't sit here right back and forth with you right now. Okay, it's too exhausting for me to do this and to talk to people here. It just throws me off my game. So I'm going to try to put you in with somebody maybe who's in your area who can actually talk to you. I gave you somebody in Ireland, but you're too far. I don't want to start all this messaging services right now. I don't really use online services like Instagram and Messenger service. I have it. I got rid of WhatsApp. I really don't do that with people anymore. If I can call people on the phone, I talk to them straight on. If I can't, they're out of the country. There's only one person I've been talking to on and off, and that he's in Ireland on Facebook. I don't want to start with all new people. I really don't. Because starting January, anytime I give, I'm going to start charging. That's number one, and not a lot, but I'm going to start charging. I've been giving away my services for over 3 years, so I think it's time for me to catch up with life a little bit. Everybody else is, so you know what? I've done a good deed, and I've helped almost 200 traders over the phone and given hundreds of hours of my time. So, Option God, I wish you all the luck in the world. I gave you somebody to contact. If you can find him in the room, just check. You can talk to him. He's a good trader, and he can help you, and he might be able to talk to you over the phone because you're right across the pond from him. All right? Anyway, here we are at 403.45, new high. I told you when it hit 401.51, it wasn't going to be a good high. First of all, traders don't like an odd high of the day. And here's your pullback, because now it's over. The question is, how far back will we pull back now, or will we? Okay, will it hold its gains at this point? All right, and you know, I went the wrong way. It happens, and I told you earlier, it can happen. And I'm still looking at the 40-35 contracts coming back down, so I'm not getting in anything right now. I'm just watching. And boy, Tesla got a nice rise from that today. Tesla, people who went in Tesla, good for you guys, because I think it went up like about $10, something. I don't even know the exact amount, but let's see, 175. I'm going to make 190.75 on Tesla to be the resistance point. Wow, what a day for Tesla. What is Tesla today? It went, let's say, Tesla's high low is November 30th. Had a low of 180. I said $10, didn't I? That's what it went. It says closed. That's not right. High of 190.68. It went exactly $10 from its low today. That was beautiful for Tesla. It needed that anyway. Get it out of the toilet. It looked like it was getting flushed there for a little bit. And as far as, let's say, the SPY, okay, we have today, let's see, today's range, also from 393 to 403, also $10, okay? But if you went into SPX today, all right, let me refresh this page, $66 this baby went up today. Can you imagine buying one contract for 100 shares, all right, and left it alone and it went $60, went $50? You realize you would have made a lot of money today, okay? What is that, $5,000? 100 shares times $55 is $5,500. You could have made over $5,000 today on one contract on SPX. Can you see why now? And the other way, even if you had 5 contracts, okay, and on the SPY went $10, all right, times 500 shares would have also made you $5,000. So you could have made it either way, but instead you got to go figure by yourself for every contract on SPX, you got to go 5 contracts on the SPY to equal out for the same amount. Does that make sense, folks? Except the problem is on the SPY, like I said, you would have gone $10 instead of $50. So you have to have 5 times as much. I was correct. All right. All right. All right. Anyway, because somebody's trying to throw me off my game right now, and I can't allow that. All right. So if you're going to send me private message, you have to understand I can't answer them all right now, and it's unfortunate that you're not closer. So we'll figure something out. But right this second, I can't do anything. All right. Anybody have had Amazon call from before made 5? Oh, good for you, engineer. I was down over 500 on that deal with the SPY until I came back now, and I cut my loss of over 500 in half. Now I'm down 265, but I'm also down $55, I think, $57. So I'm down about $315 right now total, and it is what it is. You know, got good days and bad. I won yesterday and the day before, and the day's not over yet. I have to make a decision which way to go. I'm probably going to do it with SPX if I do it, but right now, boy, Tesla. I watched it go up all day, and I just knew it was the way to go, and I didn't do it. I don't know why I've gotten away from Tesla, because Tesla is the kind of game you can make so much money. Really. It doesn't always do what the SPY does. I love it. So, anyway, Decmar is buying a put on 404 on the SPY. Thank you for that. 404. Wow, that's in the money. Where are we at? 404. What date? Do you know what date that was? All right, let me put that on 404 on a put. Let's see, 404. That puts you really in the money. What's the SPY at right now? 402. He must have done it already. It's not really paying. If he did that at 404, he's losing on that. He's losing again. First of all, with the SPY at 402, yeah, I guess 404. Oh, shoot, I just lost the whole thing. Duty. I got to go get another one. Hold on. Back to the SPY. Let's go for December 1st and 400, 402. I would do 44.52, 403. So 403 is 211. All right, let's put that over there into blue, and that should be back where I want it. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay. That's actually a better contract. It's got more than the 404 on the time. I look at the time and sales when I go into a contract. So like I'm looking at the 398 on the call, and there's not much going on. So I go back, and I would go to, let's say, 403 on the call. Let's see how much more traffic on that one. Let's go back into yellow, and let me take a look at that one. Yeah, much better. See, I can see the time and sales is moving, which means there's more people on that particular contract. There's other ways. You can go into the contracts and change the headings, and you can see how much interest is on those things. So I always leave it as Delta, Gamma, Vega, but you can go to position, open interest and volume. So if you go to open interest and volume, I just changed it. It'll show you on the different, here's the volume and here's the open interest. You got to have open interest. So like I learned thanks to Engineer, and I hate to say this, I mean, she lost on a great stock that was cheap, that she could have made money as a stock one day, and she couldn't get out of it. And we couldn't figure out why. We tried everything. It was open interest. You see, I was still learning, okay? And open interest will show that when there's zero interest, you can't get rid of that particular thing. So from now, I learned something from that. But if I had a stock that was $2, instead of being cheap and saying, for $2, $2.10, $2.15, yeah, I think it's going to go long, I would have just bought the amount of shares that I wanted. Okay, instead of paying 15, 20 cents, let's say, and buying more contracts. I can see the thinking, but when they're not blue chip stocks, you got to be very careful. All right, so I'm just letting you guys know that open interest is something to think about. And I'm going to take that out. I left it in there. I want to go back to, I like to look at the delta, and I'm not as worried about theta as most of you people are, because I realize I know when the contract's going to end. Not yet, I don't know. Okay, thank you. I think it was probably December 1st. I think he switched over anyway, which would have been Friday. Or he did say, you know what? He said earlier he was going to go to December 2nd. So December 2nd. So December 2nd on the SPY, let's see the difference. So if I look at the SPY, I said December 1st, which is tomorrow. If I look at the 403 on a put, it's 332 with a 52 on the delta. If I look at 403, it's 54 on the delta, and it's only 231. I'll stick with the first for right now. It's still good, and it's tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about it messing up on me. So I like the 403 put on tomorrow's contract. All right? That's how I pick them. That's the reason. Why should I buy a delta that's less? Unless I'm going to think I'm going to have to hold it. But I don't hold stocks. I get in, I get out. I am a scalper, okay? And the idea is when I get into scalp, I want to be an eagle scalper. My last trade was just over $1 on the scalp. And I got out at 26.20. I thought I got out too soon because I looked at the price of the stock, but the contract only went another 30 cents, so I did good. I got in at 24.80 and got out at 26.20. That was a nice hold. I actually held that contract for, believe it or not, this is pretty long for me. 1 minute and what's 19? 1903, 19, 1870, 16. So 1 minute and 45 seconds. That's a long time for me to hold the contract. I am a scalper, folks, okay? I can teach you how to be a long-term trader. I can teach you how to be a great trader. The rest is up to you, okay? The way I trade is nothing to do with how you trade, all right? And you shouldn't do what I do, and you can't anyway because I'm on a delay. And that's why I don't tell you what I'm doing. Somebody asked me, they said earlier, I heard him say it. I read the board, and I didn't answer him, but for a good reason. He said, let's see, I hear you, I'm done listening. What did he say? Are you buying put? Somebody wrote, I can hear you. I can hear that thing going off. Somewhere I saw that. And yeah, it was true. I was buying at that time. Because you could hear it cha-ching in the back. I had no choice because most of the time when I buy, you can't hear it because I have the extra volume, all the volumes off. But it's not a big deal. I don't want you buying when I buy because the delay is 8 to 10 seconds. And if I tell you when I buy, it's 8 seconds delay. And even if I type it out, then I'll miss it myself. So I have to make that decision. All right. Deck has Webinito. I'm looking to see about getting Webinito for January, or just doing it a couple hours a day, maybe preferably in the morning, or see how it works because it's only good for 2 hours at a time for free. So every 2 hours, I'd have to hit the button again. You hear when Deck says at 11 o'clock, he says every day at 11 he's got to reset it. I'd have to do that multiple times a day because I go for 5 hours. But if I do it in the morning and I come in every day at 11, let's say, or I usually come in when Kush leaves, which is about 10:45. So if I come in and I set it up at 10:45, we go to 11:45, 12:45, which is some good trading. And then at 12:45, I could reset it, and we'd be good, let's say, from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, which would be fantastic. So I might be able to get away with that. I got to play around with the Webinado, see how it works, and then I can say, hey, I'm trading now, and you guys can get in with me if you want to, or say, hey, don't do that. I think you're making a mistake like Thomas did, and he was right, and I told you guys, you know what? It could have gone the other way. But it didn't. It's a gamble. Anytime you do this crap, when somebody's talking, because more of the stuff that he spoke about was negative, not positive, okay, as far as I'm concerned. So it should have gone down, but here it is. We're still holding, so we're still good. All right, so I lost my cherries today. I lost my lunch. I lost about $500, and I made half of it back. So I still have enough time if I want to make the other half. If not, I don't have to chase it. My account is fine. I'm sitting okay. I liked where I was sitting better with the money, being over a certain mark, because I'm not too far from PDT, and I don't want to be in PDT right now. All right, so that puts me down for the last month or so. People keep asking me, are you making money? It's not important what happened here. It's not important how much I'm making or not making. Stop comparing yourself to everybody else. If this one makes this or this one makes that. You know what? I'll show you anybody who's made a lot of money in here. I'll show you a month or two ago they lost their ass. Okay? People make, people lose. People make, people. It's the average on the overall. Okay? And the truth is, it's not that important. The important thing is, can you learn from the people who win and the people who lose? Why do people lose? And when they lose, why did I lose today? Why? Because I put myself out there. I took a risk. I went a different direction. It's not even that I didn't have a stop loss, because only one of these trades, I believe, let me just see, one of them, 279, I lost 25 cents on one. So that was on 500 shares. That's $125. That's my max. Another one I waited too long. One of them. Here's the one. 157 to 104. I stayed in too long thinking it was going to come back. And that was a put, and that one killed me. All right. So that one there, I lost 53 cents. So on 500 shares, I lost 250 on one trade. That is double what I usually lose. So between that one and the one for 25 cents, that was 75 cents on 500 shares. And there was my loss. The rest of them were all small. I got out correctly. All right. So it's not that I did anything wrong, but I did on those two. I shouldn't have stayed in that long. I have a plan. I know what my plan is, and I did what I told you not to do. I hope it comes back up. I know it's going to come. I hope it comes back up, but it didn't, okay? Because it continued to go up, and I was in a put, and that was foolish. I should have just taken my loss at the 125 and got out. And if I had done that, okay, then I would be that much closer right now to being breaking even. And that's it. I know what I did wrong, okay? So learn from what I do wrong and learn from what I do right. Learn from what I teach you to do right. I will never give you bad information. I will never teach you or show you anything that's going to hurt you. And right now, by the way, Tesla's coming down very hard. So for anybody who maybe want to consider a put on Tesla, I'm going to consider one myself. All right? I'm going into Tesla right now. I think it's going to still continue down. I'm going to watch it. And I'm going to go into December 2nd. Put at about it's cheap too. I'm going to go in at 190 put. Let's see, that puts me in the money. 185, 190, 187.50. I'm going to go in, it's a 45 or 55. I'll go in for I'm not going in yet, but I'm going to go put this where that was an SPX on a call. That's fine. I don't need that one. So I'm going to put it in the green. Okay, and that puts me, let's make sure it's in there. Tesla, I got it. A 335 put, okay? Make sure it says P in the numbers. So it's a 187.5 put, and the date is this Friday. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, and that would be 5 contracts if I went in. All right? So I got put, call, put on top, and then SPY on Tesla. 6 contracts. So right now, I'm going to see if it's going to go back to 189. Remember, we were over 190, but remember, this thing went $10. Okay? It went up $10. So it could come back quite a bit. All right. Anybody feel the same way? So right now, if I look, okay, I'm going to switch over for a second, guys. All right. So I can show you what I'm looking at, what I'm thinking. All right. And if you like it, fine. If you don't like it, get the hell out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. That's all. I'm just kidding with you. Seriously. Okay. Let's bring this down. We have 188. It's still dropping. All right. So right here, let's put this, edit this, and let's put this at. We're going to drop really quick soon. Let's put this at 188 right now, all right? And that's exactly where we're at. If we break this point right here, we're going down, folks. So then I'm going to take this and then edit and put it at 189. So we got our dollar. It's dropping fast. I should have been in. So this is going to be 188.75. Let's put this at 75. Okay, that's fine. 188.75. Oof, look at that. And then I'm going to take this, and I'm going to bring this down. It didn't go that far. That's good. It held. It held. But right now, and I'm going to just bring it down. Oh, shoot. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got this, right? We got this? All right, let's go back down. Shoot. It's too big. Too big. Too big. Okay. Let's see. I want to bring this down. That's what I was trying to do. I'm moving fast. That's why. Let's make this 75. Right? Right there. 75. So now on Tesla, we've got 175. And then on here, we've got 188.75. All right. So if you're watching this real quick. All right. And let's bring it in a little closer. I think this is going to come back down to about at least 185. All right. Because remember where we were. Remember where we were down here when this all started, about 184. This is going to come down slowly. So for right now, I'm going to keep an eye. If I start dropping below 180, I'm dropping into that put. It's a 360 right now a share, 355. That means the stock's going up. 355. It's hovering at 188. But the question is, will it hold? Now, if I buy this put, the stock's going up. I just know it. And right now, remember I tell you when we got $1 in here, where are we? I will not bet on this dropping below until it does, all right? And I'm not going to bet on this going back at this part in it. I have to go back up here to do the put again. So right now, you see what's happening here? You see the price? You see the price? All right? Remember, we got this at 75 now. This thing's starting to drop. 375. Why isn't this dropping? Oh, because it went up a little. Oh, it went back up. Okay, I went to look at the contract, and it went back down again. It's trying to hold that 188 position. So let's see what happens. Buy a put now. I didn't say that. Engineer, I'm not going to tell you what to buy or what not to buy. Please don't ask me that. I can't tell you. I just explained to you 5 minutes ago why I can't tell you what to buy when I have an 8 to 10 second delay. So please respect that. You want to call me on the phone and trade with me? That's fine. We can do that. All right. I've done that with a lot of traders, and we trade together, and it brings a lot of stability in doing the right trade. But you see, right now, if I did that put, you didn't see me go in. If I did that put, I would have been down 50 cents right now. So that's why I don't tell you to do or not to do because of the delay. You got to respect that. You can't ask that. You shouldn't even ask Deck that, to be honest with you. You really shouldn't. You have to learn for yourself why you would go up or you would go down. If you start doing that and start thinking about what you're doing and why you're doing it, you'll make more money. But right now, you see what happened? Look at this thing. It reversed. Okay? It reversed, which means it's holding some of those gains. We should have done it after they stopped speaking. Look at this. You would have taken this from 190 down to for at least $2. All right? You could have taken it down right there for about, you could have got out right there, about $2. You would have made $2. $2 on 500 shares, that would have been $1,000 right there, right? So we waited too long because I was talking and doing other things. That's why when this other person, I'm not mentioning his name, keeps tagging me and asking me all these silly questions when I'm trying to talk to the room, he does not realize that I cannot do that and hold a conversation. It's not all about him. Okay? He doesn't pay my salary. And as it is, he's gone already. Again, he's gone. He does that every day. And then he goes, oh, I think it's just somebody trying to, I don't know what they're trying to do. But he's gone. He's gone again. Where's Deck? He's gone? He's down? What's going on? I went to check for a second. His whole thing was down. Oh, he's back. Okay. But this guy's gone again, He keeps coming in my room and asking me 1,000 questions. Then he goes back to Deck's room and he does the same damn thing. And there he is. He's in there. That's so funny. Options God and options man. Yeah. Anyway, okay. I just put him on the spot. And there he is. I will post screenshot up 10. I will post screenshot up 10K. He's up 10K. I don't believe that. Huh, unbelievable. 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 He tells me how much he needs my help, right? He writes me, goes, give me your face back. I will add you. Need help with trading. Let's chat on there. And then he just says in Deck's room, he goes, I will post my screenshot up $10,000. He's up $10,000 and he needs my help. All right? I love this guy. And all he does is waste our time asking all these questions. I swear he's not worth it. I think I'm just going to bounce him out of here permanently. What do you think, guys? You want to take a vote? Does somebody like that deserve to be bounced out permanently? Is anybody hearing this right now? Or am I talking to myself again? Now I got to go check OBS to see if you guys can hear me. So I think you can. All right. So, you get that crap? And then he runs out of my room. He keeps telling me, oh, you're not there. I was there yesterday. I know you weren't. I checked, So it's like I'm talking to myself. Look at this thing come back. Now you see why I did not do that put yet. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to be set up to do it. Because this is going to turn around sooner or later. Let's see. Let's reactivate this and bring this back up to 25. So we got, what do we got? 25. This thing's still moving back up again. Why? Is there any news? 1357 is 257. That's impossible. 157. So there's no news since likely to show drop from October. So it says MW, November auto sales likely to drop from October. All right. Does anybody want to watch the Spy instead? I'll put it back. It's up to you. I was just looking at this. Okay. Spy's at 189 right now. Just hit 189. I am. What the heck was that? Did you hear that? What the heck was that? There's a rat in the room. 187. Okay. I'm watching the Spy. All right, I'll go back to the Spy. I don't have a problem. I can watch Tesla on the bottom. It's not a big deal. If you guys want to watch the Spy it is. I have no problem with that. I just did it to check it out to show you where I was at. There's our Spy. All right, and I'm going to redo this one now so I can put the 403. It's going back up again. They both are. So let's put this at 403.50 for right now and see where it brings us. How close? Is that perfect or what? Oh, 403.40. Look at that. Put it right to the top. Perfect. And let's activate this, and we'll say that we're down to about 403.50. Let's make this 402 even. All right. That'll give us $1.50 right there. And let's widen it out a little so we can see it, and then bring it into the middle. How's that, folks? Bravo. That's how I do it and how quick I do it. And you can see the channel. Is that a perfect channel or what? All right. There's your channel. So it came back down just as Tesla did, and I got rid of that other contract call on it on the Spy. Let's see, what do I got here? I did find out, I've been learning a little things about how to change contracts and stuff. So when it says P and you have the same date, you can change that P and just change one letter and go and make it a C. Let's see what happens. Boom, $53.40. That's a very expensive. Forget that. That was on the SPX. Wow. I changed one letter from that to a P. I'm going to change it back. Put the P back. So it's a December 01. So I got 22/12/01. So it's 12 and it's $4.70. It's a put on the SPX. Yep. Cheap contract. Okay. And I have the put ready on the other one. I can do a call. I have a call on the Spy set up for 403. Where are we at? 402. So that puts me already, let's see, 403 in a call. Actually, I'm going to make it 402. So instead of being out of the money, it'll make me in the money. There we go. And that means now it's a 248 a share, which is fine. All right. It's just changing one number in a contract. You can do that. All right. Tesla, you got to be careful because Tesla runs in odd numbers like 177.50, 188.50, stuff like that. 187.50. Let's see. And I've got a 403 put with 12/1. What's today? That's tomorrow. So they're both 12/1 contracts tomorrow for the Spy. All right. Any other? What contracts? VW. What contract are you looking at on the Spy right now? All right, can you give me a heads up on that? Okay, 402.94. There's a little bit of pullback here. 13. What are we looking for here? 403.50, high of day. Wow. So let me see. I got that Tesla. I still don't know what I want to do with that. Let me bring this down to the middle. Why isn't it moving? Let's get this up here. All right, bring this down. Okay. I've got Tesla still at 403.50. It's really close to, it's at 403. It's in the middle, so I don't want to do anything there. And then, wow. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the SPY down there. That's not Tesla. I forgot to put it back. I'm sorry. But same thing with the SPY. It's in the middle, and I don't want to do anything in the middle. All right. Also, the Tesla contract is also in the middle right now. So it's got a high of 190.68. We're at 188.70. It looks like it wants to go back up, but it's sitting at the 13. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second. Option, give me 1 second. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he says he made 10 grand today, and he posted it in Profits Chat, and he said he put up. I don't see 10,000 in there. 3, 6, 9, 5, 14, 15, 16. I don't see 10 grand in here. Seven, 16, 17. Okay. I personally think this guy's full of crap. Wow. Okay. I don't know what to make of this person. He says he's making 50. He says he made $18,000 today. He needs all our help, and he's making more money than probably 80% of people in this room. I think he's full of crap. I think he's probably doing some paper trading. I don't know. It doesn't look real to me. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Whew. Too many questions. Too much going on. Thank you, J Trades. Thank you, taking care of things. Power Hour. Watching the 403 and the 404 puts on 12-1. That's what I'm doing. I'm watching 403 and 402. I'm watching 402 call and 403 put. You're watching 404 put and 403. Okay, that's good enough. 403 puts you in the money on a put, and 402 puts you in the money on a call. So they're both good. They're both inexpensive too. Thank you, VW. Sorry, I was just all over the place. I visit a lot of rooms. I also watch Dex Room when I'm watching, when I'm doing things. So talking to you at the same time. I'm a multitasker. Wow. One's price gap. I saw somebody talking this morning about Gap's act at resistance. Gap trading. It was interesting. I was looking at that this morning. Still checking out the webinar. I still don't know what I want to do right now. It seems like it pulled a high of 403.72. Question is, does the SPY want to see 405 again? To get us to this point right now is trying to bring stability to the markets. Do you agree with that? So whoever did this and the big monies that went into bringing this up today, the question is, how did they take profit? Okay, so the only way they can take profit is if somebody else pushes it up further, which it's going right now. New higher day, just a second. And the question is, would you go for, let's see, 403. Let's go to 403 contract now. So I've got a 403 on the call. I brought it up one more. 403. 5 contracts. I just don't want to chase it at the last minute. It's at the high pretty much. So, are you in VW or you're not in? Okay, 403.84. Let's see. All right. Let's see, I gotta turn something on for a second. Oh, that was on. How do you like that? I didn't know it was on. Well, I don't hear him. Okay. I want to do a trade, and I don't know if I should jump in. I don't want to get stuck with this thing dropping on me. It is Power Hour. It is still going up, okay, which is something to look at. BW, what did you say? You were in right now, or you're not in right now? Or you're still here? Let's see if you're still in the room. BW, he's still here. Are you in the trade right now? Not right now. I bought a put when Powell stopped talking and sold when it flattened. Made 560. Good job. I did the same thing. I went and made my money back after. I got in before, which killed me because it went the wrong way for me. All right, so let's see. I've got Tesla on a put for 175, but it's still holding, so I'm not touching that. If I decide, that would be for 5 contracts. I've got the SPY with the 403 with 5 contracts for call, but I think we're going to start seeing some reverse here. $1.50 low, this contract 403 on a put. Where are we at? 403.70. So we're in the money. This contract's like nothing. 12.1, $1.50 a share. And this guy here started. Okay. Anyway, what do we got here? What do we got going? Oh, my baby's here. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hi, honey. I love you. Yeah. My little girl's here. She's sitting behind me. Let's see if some of you can see. I'll put the thing down. You can see. Yes. That's my baby. Yeah. That's my honey. Love you. I do. Let's see if I'll come open. Let's see. Can you see her? Let's see if anybody wants to see the cat. I'll show you what. Show you what we do here. Video capture. Let's see. Unlock. There we go. Watch this. Ready? Can you see her? That's my baby right there. Right? Right, sweetie girl? That's my baby. Hee hee. That's the love of my life. Okay. That's the love of my life. You can see my room is pretty busy. The old man, look at all this shit. Damn. We should do a fire sale. Just kidding. All right. I left me bigger. Do I want me that big? Not really. I don't like to make it about me. Some people like Dak and, it's all about them. And Kush, they like big people there. I just want to be small. All right, so we got a new high of 404. Wow. Remember I told you earlier I could see this thing going to 405? What do you think, guys? 405? We're going to see 405? Here's your little pullback. All right. So stay away from these puts for right now. Don't put it in there. And let's see, 253 on the contract. Wow, that's the call. Let's see. I don't know if I want to play with Tesla. Tesla's not moving. Tesla just stopped. 189 and change. Just stopped. I don't know what's happening there. And what else do I got here? I don't like this 39.85 contract on the SPX. Let me go take a quick look at the SPX for a second. SPX. Okay, if I were to do a call, well, that one is a call, isn't it? Let me just see something. That one is a put. That's why I don't like it. All right, so that one's a put. I need to do a call on it. December 1st, 39.85 is too low. Well, that's in the money. 39.85. Let's see, where am I at here? 39.85 put on 12/1. Let's forget about Tesla and go back to the SPX for the call. That would be 1860. 50 on the 1860. 40.45. Okay. I'm getting to get rid of my Tesla. Green. Let's see if it changed. 40.45. Okay. I don't like it. Doesn't look busy enough. 1830. 1810. We got a call of 40.45 on the SPX. And that should be down to one contract. 5's too much for me. I'm just a small guy, 5 on that one. I'll do 5 on the SPY. Sometimes I'll double up to 10 and 1. I'll do 1, and if I need more, I'll double up on, what do you call it? Okay, 309 was the high on the put. All right. What are we all doing? Anybody in anything right now? It's still moving up. 404.13. It's just slow. I think we're looking at 405. I think we're going to see close to 405. 403. 403. 259. 267. I just don't know. It could be a fast drop. I don't know. SP. It seems like everything just got very slow, What's Deck looking at? Anybody? No? It could be a fast drop. I don't know.
Let the calls take it. Let the calls take it right now.
SP. Seems like everything just
Calls take it.
got very slow.
Can you put on some music to ease it? No problem.
What's Deck looking at? Anybody? No?
Let me get something nice and soft for you.
It could be a fast drop. I don't know.
Let the calls take it. Let the calls take it right now.
Huh. I got that echo.
Seems like everything is...
Oh, he's listening to music at the same time. I wonder if my... let's see if this is on. I don't think Webinito's making any sound. I hear him talking, but I don't see anything happening. Let me try to reload it. Sometimes you got to reload Webinito. No sound. No sound. Okay, but I can see what he's in. It doesn't look like he got in. He must be waiting to do a put on December 1st put. 40.45 he's looking at. I'm looking at 40.45 on a call. All right, and he's looking at 40.45 on a put. And it's a 12-1 on December 1st. All right, so let me change mine to... Oh, he's leaving. 40.45 on a put. Let's see what it comes up to. Of 17.50. All right, he's not in it. 88 bid 858. Why could that be 58? I'm seeing 1750. How could that be? I'm looking at his thing. It does say 40.45 last, but his bid, he says put 40.45. Oh yeah, $18. There it is. 17.80 and 18. All right, we're looking at the same thing. Okay, 40.45. I put it up on mine. I don't think, but you know what? I'm looking at that particular contract, and I don't even see much happening with it, to be honest. All right, let me turn. His volume is down. Webinado, not working. No sound. Webinado's no sound. Okay. And if I check the SPX on 40.45, that's right at the money. It's right at the money. It's actually, it's the right one. Good for you, Deck. You made the right choice. Okay. But there isn't much there. There's nobody really. There's no business on it. And the other one's a 40.45 on a call, which I would do at this point. I thought it might go for 405, but I don't see it happening. Wow, look at the delay. I spoke before and it's coming. When I went to listen to Deck, I could still hear myself talking. I can't listen to him. Not on that computer anyway. I'd have to listen on this computer. I'd have to go in here and open up, which is open. Let's see. It's open up for me. Let's see. Boy, I've been going since 11 o'clock, 11:30. 11:30. All right, let me get rid of this guy here. All right. I don't know what to do, folks. I don't know what to do. Let me save all this info on this guy. I might just end up blocking this guy. Why, if somebody's doing so well, do they have to have a million questions for everybody? You know? It's like, I don't get it. You're taking away from the people who really need it. Asking all these questions that make no sense. Okay. Let me just save this file real quick. What I do once in a while is I save as. Okay, desktop. Conversations until I decide what I want to do about it. Save it. Okay, got it. Close it. Done. Okay. Anybody in anything? Anybody still looking? See, it's very slow moving. You see how everything just came to like a standstill? All right, we're going from 403.90 something, all right, on the SPY. 403, right around here. Look at this. 403.98 to no more than 404.30 at tops right now, right in that area. So it's not really doing anything. It's in a very small channel, which I need to move this up. So if we do that, we're going to make this right now 404.50. All right, because that's what we're shooting for. 404.50 right now. All right, so bing, that's going to put that up right there, right above that. And we're going to bring this here. All right, we're going to activate that and bring that to 403. 404.50, 403. Let's say 75. Let's keep it tight. Say 75 cents. Okay, look at it go. Just jumped. Just jumped. So I was right. It's going for that 406. You see that? You see that, folks? Come on. Come on. My mouse is stuck. Oh, here it is. Okay, where are we at? Boy, that thing jumped. Ah, and I missed it. I missed it. Okay, let's see. Still going, still going. Where are we going? Wow. Wow, look at this thing go. I was right, and I wasted time. Unbelievable. Look at this. It's going to jump. I knew it. It was going to hit 405 and then pull back hard. You watching this too? Same thing with Tesla. Doing the same thing. Pull back. Hard pullback. Might come back to that, let's see. Where was the old resistance? 404.60. 404.60. Look at that. Coming back to the resistance point. I'm not going to move it right now. Who thinks it's going back up again? Anybody here think it's going to go back? Look at this. That was some pullback. Watch out for the fake out, breakout going up again. Could happen and it could just fly. It could fly to 405.50. Just don't know. 19. $96,000 on one candlestick. I don't need a 1 hour candlestick to tell me this thing's going up. I mean, maybe some of you do, but I don't. If you go look this real quick, watch. Watch this. 10 minute, 15 minute, going up. Any way you look at this thing, 1 hour, going up. All right? So what are you going to do right now? We did that so you can see it. What are you going to do? How far up do you think it's going to go? Oh, I don't want that. I definitely don't want to hit that number. Wrong place. I'll be buying the SPY at the full share price. I'm just afraid it's going to drop down real quick and hard. Up more, huh? Yeah, I think you're right. I was hoping for a pullback to about 60. 60, about to that resistant line, which is the old resistance. Actually, it really would have been about there. 69, 70. There it is. There it is. That's what I was waiting for, right there. If you're going to buy, probably now is the time. I hate to say that because you're going to get this 10 seconds later. But at 404.69 was probably the buy. Right there. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for it to pull back to that area. And it did, and I didn't jump in. But all of a sudden, it's going to creep up. It's going to creep up. And go, bang! It's going to just hit that mark. I woke some of you up, didn't I? Woke me up. Look what it did to the cat. She never moved. Really smart girl. Didn't move. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. And I wasn't yelling at you. Okay. I forgot the cat was behind me. I woke the whole household up. There's nobody home. Wow, even Tesla looks just like it. It's got that same type of bull flag. You see that bull flag, folks? Man, I should have got in. I goofed. A lot of resistance. I'm going to miss the move. I'm going to miss the move. Here it comes. Ready? I'm going to miss the move. I already missed it. You think so, Mario? Are you willing to bet on it? Low bar. Hype needs to fade before it will go down. Expect a gap up for tomorrow. All right. You two know each other, Mario and Low bar. Where's Pendro, your friend? With the beard. I know he's a friend of yours. I know I'm tempted to jump in. I should have jumped in already. It's going to go really quick, one way or the other. A lot of resistance here. But a lot of volume too. Look at the volume. 260,000 on one candlestick. That's a lot of volume. Wish it would go one more dip. Low bar, you in? How many contracts? What price? I know you're in it. How about you, Mario? Are you in? What price? You're in SPX? $40.45, $23.04. $23.04 to $23.20. It's not even showing the new higher day on the 40.45 contract. Amazing. Oh boy. Done for today. Gotcha. What about you, Low bar? I know you're not done. It's going up. There it goes, folks. There it goes. Shit. Wow. No, I was up and I got back in and now I'm 1600. Wow. Why did you just stay in? Damn. This thing's gonna keep going, Mario. Same. Done for the day. Same. Okay. I think this is gonna go. I just made a few cents. Well, I'm not down that much, Mario, but I'm down about let's see. I am down 250 for the day. I was down over 500 before. I made a wrong move originally. So, paid the piper. Paid the piper. It happens. I made more than that Monday and Tuesday, so I'm okay. Can't all be like the option god, you know? Guys making 10,000. He won't even stay in here. I think I'm probably gonna put him out of here. He annoys me. Okay. Ooh, still going up. Oh my gosh. I looked away for a second. It's a song by Unbelievable. Just got out of this contract at what price? 318, and now it was just up to 330. I can't believe it. Oh. Oh, this contract's still moving. It's going back and it's moving. Wow, look at that drop. See that drop? Some drop. That's when you should have dropped in. This is why I don't trust it right here. This is why I don't trust it. See, I was about to get in, go for it, boom. But watch, it's going to come back down a little bit. 405, right about here, 10, 12, 14, and boom, it's going to go right back again. We're going to go back to about 405.50 this time. Remember what I always teach you. Pull back, spring forward. Okay? Pull back and spring forward. It's just a matter of time. We got two, what do you call it right now? If you take a look, you got two lower shadows. That means reversal. Mario, you went and you did what I've done so many times. I'm up really well, so I go for it really big, and I end up that's the one I lose, and it takes me out. So I win, let's say 10 contracts, but it's the 11th one that takes me out for all of them. Look at what I just say to you guys. Take a look. What did I just say? See that? What did I just tell you? Boom, right back with a new high of the day. Pull back, boom, spring forward. Don't believe me? What do I know? We're going for 405.50 any second. Boy, I could have used that. 342. It's at the high right now. I know it, Mario. I've done it 100 times, and I've lost that many times doing that. Going back and making good money and then going for it instead of walking away. If every time I had walked away, I was up that much money, you know what? I'd be rich man today. This is sick. It's addictive. It's like chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I got a piece of chocolate. Here it comes, folks. Here it comes. Ready? New high, 350 on the contract, and I got out of the contract at 318. It's at 350. That would have made all my money back that I lost. Unbelievable. This thing's still going. We could see 406. We could see, wow, at this rate, we could see 408. I don't like the SPX contract. I'm at the high. I don't like it. We need one more pullback to the 13. If it grabs back to this 13 one more time, about 405, 18, 19, 20, grab it. It could happen hard and fast because it's not moving as much as it wants to right now. If it comes back one more time hard, get in and it's going to go. Or, because it's still got time. It's only 3:30. I'm only on 1 minute too. There's no reason to be on anything else. Tesla. Look at Tesla. 190.83 new high. Tesla. I blew it. Mario, we both should have just jumped in at that 405. Boy, oh boy. 405? Yeah, should have jumped in. Shouldn't be done. This thing doesn't stop. It's not stopping. Deck's still waiting for that put. He raised it up to a 4055 put. He's afraid. He's not touching it. He's not touching it. Ah, he covered it up. I can see what he did. Oh boy, oh boy. 376 on the contract. It doesn't stop. I got out of 318. It's 377. Oh my God. That would have been $300 right there. Would have been the plus. Oh my Lord, this doesn't stop. Oh my gosh, I got out too soon again. It's going. Look at this thing go. It's to the sky. I told you 408. 408's the number. So Mario, are you kicking yourself about now? Or what? So if we hit 408, we will move up or down for the rest of the year. I don't know about the rest of the year, but we'll move up the rest of the week. Forget the year. You don't know that. This is only December 1st. Okay? Anything can happen. Look what happened today. Anything can happen. But right now, I'd say the goal is 410 tomorrow. What do you think? I'm only down 220 now. I've been in and out a few times. All you do is stay and hold. Wait for the next pullback and jump in. 416 on the contract. 425 just keeps going up. 419. I just got out at 418. I'd say 419, 420. The contract, 430 on the contract. Now there's a 10-cent spread on the contract. Oh, it's going. 37. It's flying. It's flying. Unbelievable. What a spread, too. The contract has developed a huge spread. Now I'm afraid to touch it. It's too far. It's got a 20-cent spread. It just went from 2 pennies to 20 cents on a spread. That's amazing. Okay, now, all products. We're talking the SPY. Oh, there's a drop. Big drop. Big drop. Big drop. Big drop. Good thing I wasn't in it. Big drop. Good time to probably buy right now. But still big spread. Let's see. 403. Let's go to now a 404. 405. We're over 405. 405 contract. That's good. 255. The spread is a lot less. 205. Okay. What's the high? 297. That's some pullback. It's at 250 now. 250. So where are we? I want that. I want the trade and all products. Here we go. I want the SPY. As long as you do 5 contracts, it's the same. Oh, come on, SPY. December 1st, we're on a call. Let's see. It's 405. There's 56 on the Delta. 56. This is good. This is good. But big drop. Big drop. Wow. You could drop back to 405. This is probably, if this thing doesn't hold, let's say 406. Okay, hold on. Move this over. 40. Let's bring this to 406 and say okay. It's more. Let's say 406.50. Edit. 406.50. Okay, say enter. And let's go take this now to 405.50. Activate. Activate. Juice is up. 405. 405.50. Edit. 405. Make it 35. Okay. There you go. All right. Let's bring this up and bring this down. Here's where we're at right now. There's your pullback to the 13 on a 1 minute. That's your pullback. 405.75. If it can hold here, it's going to go back up again, and it will go up. And as far as the rest of the year, Mario, I'm going to tell you again, we're just going to take this day by day and week by week. That's why I never buy contracts that far out either. Ever. You don't have to. And it's not holding. Not holding. Pulling back. Now the question is, where's Deck? Is he doing his put? I bet he's in. I know Deck, he jumped at it. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, he's in. He's up 136 bucks. 150, 194. He jumped in the December 1st at 40.55. I've got 40.45. Let's go to the 40.55. He's already up. 40. What do we got? 40.45. Oh, he's in SPX. 3 contracts. I don't like that as much. I think I'm better off with my 5 contracts of 5 contracts at $2 is $10, and I get more. I get more of, what do you call it? I get more of 5 contracts. He'll get on the 3. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm going to stick with, if I decide to go that way, I would go. I don't think it's going to go back down. I think it's going to go back up now. He's going to be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. This is going to reverse on him, and he's going to get clobbered. I'm going to stay away from the SPX contracts. Stay away. I'm going to use this to SPY with 5. Dude, I love you, but please stop covering your strike price with your head. That was not me. That was for Deck. Okay, so let's see what we got here, folks. See, I don't know how he does that. How he puts his screen behind him. There's a way to do that. To change the screen so everything is behind you. I'd like to do that with what I'm looking at, but then you wouldn't see the other one. So I don't know how to do that behind me. There's a way to do that. I forget what it's called. Purple screen or something. There's a name for it. But you see it's coming back up, like I said. 250, 297. Do I take that risk? If I buy, he's got to be losing his ass. Let me see. He's down $94. I knew it. I told you. He got in too soon. He didn't get soon enough, and he still holds. He's holding. Because he's down. Nope. Now he's up. Hold on. 105. Did it just come down? Yep. He's 105. Let's see. $25. You don't know which way it's going to go. It's going to go down. Let's see. many contracts is he in? $25. He's in the 40 option. Oh, he raised it up. Now he's got 4 contracts. He keeps moving it all over the place. I can't see what he's doing. 305. How many places is he in? Just drop? 105. He just had 305. Now it's 105. He's all over the board. I can't see it. It's moving. I'm having a problem with, let's see. Let me see something. Come on. Where is this? There's my mouse. There we go. Let's take this and see if I can reload it. It's all over the place. Come on. Come on. All right, now I can see it. $5 he's up. I'm watching Deck in his, what do you call it, on Webinato, okay? So I can still see everything. I can see the board. I see you guys. I can see SPY. I see my buy and sell here, my 6 in front of me. And then I got him on Webinato. And if I take Webinato away temporarily, then I've got Tesla on the bottom, which is doing the same thing that the SPY is doing. All right, here we go. He's up $65. He's up and down. He was up 305. He should have probably just sold it and kept it. Now he's up 105. It's not moving. That's the problem. It just stopped. It's like it hesitated, like it did about 20 minutes ago, where everything just slowed down for a second. It's like it's moving. It's moving. It's volatile. Up, down, up, down, up. It just slowed down. He's at 105, which means it's going down. But I think he's going to be in trouble. I may be wrong. I was wrong earlier. Okay. I will tell you that I was wrong earlier, but I think that all of a sudden this is going to jump up and bite every one of those puts in the ass. What do you think, folks? Anybody got any feelings on that? I'm in a put, man. I don't want to be bit in the ass. Well, you're getting to get bit in the ass. Come on. Okay. You're going to get bit in the ass. You're going to get bit in the ass. I'm not in anything, folks. 190. Edit. 191. Okay. Leave it there. Okay. And then we're going to move this. Text. Okay. Activate. 191. Let's put this to 190. There we go. Edit. 190. I'm doing Tesla. 190. Okay. That takes care of Tesla. 190. What's he doing now? He's up $45. So it's not moving. I just got a feeling. Anybody have a feeling here which way we're going? Up or down? You think that all of a sudden this is going to jump? Look how it's just sitting there. Look at the middle, okay? Right now, if you look at this, we're at, all right, where are we at? It's going up, it's going up, it's going up. That means he's going down. That's right. I told you. Okay, here we go. 55. But it might be a fake out up and come right down. We'll have to see. He keeps hiding his board. There he goes again. He's down 294. Now he's down 194. I love it. 195 he's down. I knew I should have jumped in. What do you think, folks? It's going up. Nope. Down, up, down, up. Which way is it going to go? Which way is it going to go? I think we're going to rock it up to 407 very quickly. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And I'm not going to be in it. Oh, pull back, pull back. What did he do? I can't see what he's doing. He keeps playing with it. All right, now I can see. He sold out. He must have sold out. He sold it. He got scared. Wait. He's down one. Nope, there it is. Stop moving it. He's down 194. Huh. I want to hear what he's saying. It'll pick up me.
Wait, down one, go. 190.
Got it is up $10.70. Got it again, more contracts. Got in after this got back constant. The very time down, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you you guys back in on that.
He's down $354. I can't get any sound on him. It's not working properly. So that's that. And to those of you people still watching me in YouTube, thank you for the, I'm just trying to watch Tradecaster at the same time. I know you guys don't really understand what the hell's going on. That's why you got to come join Tradecaster. All right, let me see if I can see him on YouTube. It'll be a little different. But I'm going to get background. I can't do it. It's going to give me background noises. It's not working. It's not working. Get rid of it. Okay. All right, back to where I'm at. Forget about deck. I thought I can get the best of both worlds. Because you guys don't talk to me at all, you know. I can't get any conversation out of you guys unless I put a fire under your ass. And that sucks. You know. Now you got me cursing. That's not very Christian. Okay. 405.99. We're still sitting. Are we going to go up or are we going to go down? We've got 12 minutes until the bell goes. My ding-a-ling, your ding-a-ling. I want you to rattle all a ring of the bell. Is ring of the bell here? Is ring of the bell here? Nope, he's not here. No ring of the bell. Wow. I wonder if he's hanging out in Deck's room. Deck's gone. He went away with a sad face. I don't know. His thing went down. I don't know where. He's back. Okay, let's see. Ring of the bell. Alright, go back to here. Alright, I'm losing everybody. 12 minutes to go. I'm going to walk out of here a loser today with Mario. Mario! Did you catch up a little? This is going to go. It's going to go. Where, I don't know. Let's see, let's turn this light off. There we go. So, I got to start pulling plugs. My electricity bill. $200 a month, man. For a condominium. It's ridiculous. I don't really care. I don't look at it. It gets paid automatically every month. First time I've looked in 2 years to see what my electric bill was. I used to average about $125. Now I'm averaging about $200. And some people are probably saying, "Oh my gosh, freaking guy's complaining. He's got a $200 electric bill. My bill was $670 last month." I know it is. You chose to live that way. I chose to live like a hermit in South Florida, where I get no exercise, no sun. Look how white I am. This is disgusting. People should... Oh, there it is. What did I tell you, folks? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? It's 260. All right, I jumped in twice. I lost on one. I made on the other. I counter it, and I brought down my loss to 160. There you go. I should have stayed in a little longer. I didn't know where I was when I middled it. So, but I'm good. I got it down. I was in at 280 and 248. So 40. That's 60. That would be 64. I got out at 71, straight down the and 69. So I lost on one, and I. 64. No, I made on both. All right, I did good. Here's the pullback again. I don't mind trying to get in and get out. I told you guys it was going to run. Nobody listens to me. I told you. 406. Here's the pullback. One more time, pullback. 406.71. Oh my gosh. I told you it was going for 406, 407. And it hit. And I got in. I lost a little, then jumped in long and made it back. Very good. Me too, VW. Look at it, it's going. I'm watching Tesla. I was doing it by Tesla, and I forgot I'm supposed to watch the spot. That's why I got to switch these things. I can't do this. I just got to bring the SPY down here so when I'm watching it with you, I don't have to lift my neck up. Wow, I just got so lucky because I jumped in, I chased it at 280. It came down, I got back into 248. So that makes $5 and, well, 80 and 48 is 128, and half of 128 is 64. And then I got out at 69, so I made 5, and I made out 71, so I made 7. So I made 7 and 5 is 12. So I made extra $70 quick times 500. And it's going back again. There it goes. It's going to go again. It's going to go again. Oh my gosh, I got to jump back in again. I knew it. This thing's going for 408 today. But I'm afraid if I jump in now and it goes down, I'm going to take my loss for the day. My loss is it's a lot less. I was at $500 loss and I'm not there anymore. Thank God. Let's see, working orders. There's nothing placed. Working order. Let's see. Yeah, I'm down 160. What a big difference. Ooh, look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Where are we going? 406. Jeez. I should have jumped back in. I knew it. I knew it. And look at Tesla. Oh, my Lord. Tesla. 193 and still moving. Tesla's still going up. How can I get Tesla in there real quick? Tesla. Is it too late? Tesla. Okay, let's go for the call at 440. Let's go for the money. 440, and that would be green. Let's see what happens if I have a chance. There's your pullback. There's Tesla. Higher 450 on this contract. I want to see a pullback first. I lost a little, then jumped in low. Okay. Okay, which way? 298. Tesla's moving better than the rest of them, but okay, now the SPY's moving. Wow, I could have made all my money back. $3. Wow, contract just hit $3. Where did I get out on that contract? 271. That would have been the whole deal. Come on. I know they want to see 408 today. I just know it. Is Deck still around? He probably can't hold his head up now. Wow. Oh, he just disappeared. He just left. What did he lose? $1,394 loss for Deck. That's why I didn't follow him. I'm afraid to follow him. You know? Is he still in? 1,500. He's still in. 1514. That means that's a 43. 15. 1670. He doesn't know when to quit. Sometimes I don't get it. I don't get it. Ooh, look at Tesla. I should have jumped in Tesla. 194. Tesla once. Oh wow, would have lost my ass. Only 5. All right, I was 100. Okay, what do we got? Tesla pull back. 194. Tesla definitely wants 195. We got 4 minutes. I can't know if I can take the risk. Don't follow me if you don't like the plan. I didn't like the plan. I didn't follow you. I went the other way. I took out half my losses. Sorry. I think he's right for that. I think tomorrow we'll pull back. It's got to. But I didn't see it. I saw it going. I was wrong this morning and right this afternoon. So that's it. I did what I thought was right, and that's what I tell everybody in this room. Don't do it because I do it. Don't do it because Deck do it. Do it because you think it's the right thing to do. And if you don't, you know what? Then don't do it. You're not ready to make those type of decisions, because then you can't blame anybody. Don't go and say, well, I followed him and he did it and he lost and now I lost all my money. It's his fault. It's not his fault. It's your fault. You got to take responsibility for your own actions, trader. Don't be that way. It's the wrong. If you take that kind of an attitude, you're a loser, and you're always going to lose. Seriously, I hate to say that. You need to take responsibility for your actions. Seriously. Is there anybody here who doesn't agree with that? Anybody? If I make a decision to do something and you follow me and you lose, it's your fault. If I just make a decision to follow somebody else and I lose, it's my fault, okay? Remember that. If I follow Lobar, if I follow Mario, these guys make great money sometimes, and sometimes they lose big money. So what? It's not about how much you win all the time. It's how you handle your losses. Okay, what do we got? 58. I think they're both going to jump at the end. Oh, my Lord. I don't think I want to risk any more at this point. I knocked my losses in less than half. Because my losses now, I was at over 500 in losses. I'm down 160. 160. And I just put another 5, 10, 15. So I'm down about $200, $210 with the actual contracts. I'll take that. You know what? For a day's trading, you know what? Some days you make it, some days you lose it. That's all. Look at the 407. Look at the 407. I told you, Spy, 408, man. I'm telling you, this thing's going for 408. You doubt me? Is that what you said? You doubt me? Ooh. Get a spanking for doubts. Look at that. Look at Tesla. Tesla was the way to go, too. Tesla, wow. Look at that. I know Tesla wants that 195. It's not done, folks. It's got 194.61. It's not over, even though the day is over. So, that's it. Tesla, you can trade after hours. Not with contracts, that's right. No options. No options, folks. So, that's it. I'm taking my losses. I'm going to take my loss of what I got. I'm okay with that. I am. I'm okay with that. So, right now, we got 15 seconds to bill. So, just want to thank everybody for your support. I had a good day. Not every day is a winning day. It doesn't really matter. It just matters how for the amount of trades that I did, I know that, it happens. I love Jay Trades. I love you, Jay. And there's the bell, folks. And what did I tell you what happened at the end of the day? It didn't happen. It went the other way. That's okay. I'm not in it. I didn't risk it for the biscuit. But watch. When it comes down to here, watch this. Watch it come right back up and go for 408. It could happen. It could happen. And poor Dak. What did you do to yourself? He's down. He's coming back. He's only down 2,000 right now. SPX. Now, he can still trade SPX, okay? SPX is 24 hours, but I don't think you can... There's 15 minutes, I think, between 4 and 4:15 where you cannot trade SPX. Other than that, it's 24 hours. Now, the SPY, on the other hand, you can trade for another 15 minutes, and then you can't trade it at all. And he's down again, 2,300. I'm watching him, and that means it's going back up like I just told you, folks. But it's too late for me. I'm not... That's so funny. See, I told you it would go right back up. I told you 408. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell them this is the best room out there. That active trader said 408 end of the day. And here we come, folks. All right? You need to trust me a little bit more. There it is. 407.70. Here it is. I called it again. Come on. You can do it. Come on. You know you want it. You know you want more. Come on, baby. Come on. I told you, 410 tomorrow. You can do it. Deck's going to get his ass kicked. He better get out of town. He's in Dodge. He better get out of Dodge. Wow. Look at that. Ooh. I'm going to just put my chart up to where, let's say, let's just act the... Okay, there we go. I'm putting 408 as resistance right there. Boom. It's not over yet. It's not over till the canary sings, right? 408. And let's do that one and put that up to 406.50. That's $1.50 on that one. Actually, let's make it 75. What are we at? 407. We're still good. All right, there we go. Okay, 408 is my resistance. Look at that, folks. 407.93. Did I not call 408 for the last 2 hours. I told you 408 today. If I would just listen to myself more and trade my own alerts, people who trade my alerts make money. I'm the only sucker who doesn't follow himself. And I'm so good at this. I am. Sorry to say that. I don't want to be Trumpy. You know what I mean? I don't want to be narcissistic and egotistical. But I want a pat on the back. Just kidding. He's an old man. Give me my hat. I love you, baby girl. You're my tiger. Okay. This is better. That sun is in my eyes. I just want to see it hit 408. I do. I don't usually hang out after the hour, but I want to see it hit that 408. I just want to see it hit one time. Anybody? 408? Anybody 408? Do I hear 408 once? Twice? Come on. There's Joey K. He's in the other room. He taught me everything I know. Hee hee. All right, where is it? Where is it? Wow, we're so close. We are so close. All right, I know it's going to come. I'm going to close you guys out, and it's going to come right as I close it out. Can we jump? We can still jump in the SPY, right? On the contract right now. You can't trade after hour on TOS, SPX. You can't trade. Really? I didn't know that. It says 24 hours for what do you call it? I didn't know that. Okay. Well, then the TOS sucks. That's Ameritrade anyway. TOS is just the platform you use. It's Ameritrade. Okay. This thing wants to hit. It's got to go. One shot. If not, it's going to save it for tomorrow. Where's Deck at? Where's Deck now? 2,800 down. That's ridiculous. I mean, even 4 contracts, 100 apiece. At 400, he should have gotten out. This makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm sorry, Deck, if you're listening, but what you're doing is reckless. He's not listening. That's all right. One of you will tell him, I'm sure. Active Trader said you were reckless. I'll deny it. He can listen to the tape, you know. What are you, a schmuck? No. I love the guy. I do. I just don't understand why he sits in it. Why not rebuy it at a different time and bring it back down? You know, gonna have to refund the account tomorrow, but refund. Are we gonna have to refund the account? Overextended. Yeah, we're all gonna. That put us. He's probably right. I will say that he's right in the end. He just usually gets out before he waits. But I'm gonna tell you something. This crap has got to come down. He's down $3,000 now. $3,000. He got in. Let's see. Last trend. Ooh, that's a December 1st. That's tomorrow. Watch out for your theta. Your theta, baby. Wow, that's sad. $3,014 right now. It's going up. There it is. Come on. I want to see 408. I'm once it hits 408, I'm done. I just have to say 408. I want to see it. I just want to see it. It's coming. Anybody have any doubts? 408. Here we come, baby. Come on. 408.06. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. You got it. You got it. Can I buy a contract now? It's going to drop so quick after. Here we go. Here we go. You heard it first here by Active Trader. I'm the Active Trader. This is my world. I said we would get to 408. We are so close. I was only 6 cents away so far. 6 cents. This is exciting. I want to. Come on. This is ridiculous. You're telling me somebody can't just buy 50,000 shares right now and make that thing pop? I don't get it. Why are they fighting it? Why are they fighting it? I see a lot of shares being bought. Let's see what's going on in the level 2 here. All right. You see, you got 1,000, 1,000, 500, 4,000 shares. See, 4,000. But just look at all the people selling. 4,000 bought, 4,000 sold. Look at this. That's what they're looking to do. They're trying to keep it in a position. More people selling. More people selling is not good. You want more people buying, right? You want more people buying. If you go, here we go, 1,100, 900, 400. You got to add these up. This side here has got to be more than this side for this to go up. It's all right. Come on, we got 8 minutes. Well, you can trade the SPY till 8 o'clock, correct? You can only trade the options on the SPY till 4:15. You can trade after hours on. You can't trade SPX. I got that already. All right, that don't make sense, but on other brokers you can. You can trade SPX 20. Okay, I got you. Okay, you can trade. It says you can trade SPX, the stock. You can't trade SPX, the option. So let's see. I cannot believe we're at 407.94 and we cannot hit that 408. That is amazing. There it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ready? Ready? 1, 2. Come on. Coming now. Wow, we tried again and we missed. I'm telling you, it's not over till the fat lady sings. These guys will do it at the last minute purposely, right? You watch that, 404, 414. If not, I've lost it. I can't believe it. Unsaved mind, bro. Unbelievable. So close. Where's Deck at? 2008-74. Does it say what he's got? December 1st. It's got 40, 55 puts. Same ones I got in here. 40, 55. I got 45. Let me change those to 55 on the puts. Okay, 40, 55. Then I can watch where he's at. 40, 55. Enter. Oh shit. Which one? Oh, duty. I can't believe that. Do it this way. I lost it. He was on SPX. 40.55 on the put, and that was December 1st. There we go. 40.55. That would be on P for purple. Okay, it's back. I lost it for a second. Okay, 920. And what do we got here? Wow. Tesla just hit a new high. That's so sad on this other one is coming down. Tesla hit on the contract hit a new high. Oh, so that's right. So you can't, that one ended on a high. Gotcha. SPY still going. 380 was the high on this contract. It's at 360 now. I don't believe this. Hats off. Too high. Oh shit, I can't put that there. Oof. Oh my Lord. I think I need to go for a walk, like around the neighborhood. All right, folks. I'm waiting till 4:15 just to see if it happens or it doesn't, and then I'm gone. And then I am gone. Come on, folks. It's not going to make it. 407. Oh, wait. Don't ever say never. Don't ever say never. I said it was going to make it. It's got to make it. It's got to make it. Somebody going to do it last second. I know it. Here we go. 91. Countdown. Tap. Let me make sure these things are unchecked. I've been known to buy things without buying them, just from tapping on my keyboard. It's no lie. 383, 378, 394. Come on. Somebody's holding out. They really are holding out. But you see, if you look at the numbers here, look, they're starting to increase. The buying, where is it? There's my mouse. Right here, 1,400, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,400. See this? 1,900. Still, look at that 4,000. Still sitting on the bottom on both sides. Same guy. You know it's the same guy. And look at the thing. CXHE. That's 4,000 shares. Why? What's the purpose? Come on. 93. Come on. 2. Come on. At least a new high a day. I can't believe they didn't even get a new high a day. Like, make it 99 and just say bye-bye. Because they know the minute they get it up there really, really close, somebody's going to drop a shitload of shares. This is not even the contracts. This is shares. Look at this. Come on. 414. I'm going to go away. At least I was close. I called it within 6 cents. All right. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. It didn't make it. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Wow. That's it. It did not make it, folks. That is sad. So close. 407.95. That's it. Just the orders now. For the next couple of minutes, they'll fill the orders that are, as they come in, that were in before actual time. That's it. And it didn't make it. With that, folks, I'm going to say goodnight. I did call it pretty close. I said 408. It hit 407.94. You don't get much closer to that. I always do tell people if it gets up to 490, people at 495 are going to 408. Let's say at 407.95 they sell off. So be the one to sell at 407.90. If you had done what I always told you, you would have made it. You would have been out. You would have made money. And here it is. Still trying. Anyway, I want to say thank you all. Thank you for your support. Thank you, people on YouTube. I'm sure you're still there watching the same thing that we're watching. And there will come a time that you will have to come join Tradecaster. But you have to tell them that I sent you. All right? Futures options, 24 hours. That's true. They are 24 hours. But I don't do futures yet. Okay? New subscribers. I got 3 new subscribers today. Thank you much for your support, guys. Okay? And I'll see you all tomorrow. All right? Love you guys, and that's it. Good night. Remember, I'm the Active Trader, and this is my world. Good night.